It's the Bob and Tom Show.
There's something that I'd really like to say. I'm glad that we're together every day. I wanted you to know I've always got your back, and I'll be right here behind you all the way. I'm your butt crack. I'm your butt crack. Between your buns is where I'll always be. I'm soaking up the shade down where the fudge is made. I'm your butt crack. That's me. A butt crack comes in handy, I'm not kidding. I do my best to keep your sphincter hidden. Sorry about those skid marks in your BVDs. Last night you ate burritos. Too bad you had to sneeze. I'm your butt crack. I'm your butt crack. That pungent part of your anatomy. Something everybody's got. Some are hairy, some are not. I'm your butt crack. That's me. The aperture that's what to touch. Where the sun don't shine. The gap in your gluteus maximus. That's the bottom line. I'm your butt crack. I'm your butt crack. I could use a change of scenery. I'm the crevice in your tail. I'd be popular in jail. I'm your butt crack. I'm your butt crack. That's me. Life sure is sweet in the middle of your seat.
Good morning and welcome to the Bob and Tom Show.
A long-lost classic. Butt crack song.
I'm not sure who that is singing. I don't recognize the voice.
I know it's one of our friends.
All right.
It's the Bob and Tom Band and Orchestra.
Oldie but a goodie.
Hello,
Yeah.
Christy.
Hi, Chick.
The Silac News Desk.
Said no one about that song.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello, chick.
See, now that's a song over there.
Oh, boy, is it?
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Celebrating the intergluteal cleft.
The problem I have with that song, it's only one fold, and it's that I will now be singing that all day.
It's not long enough. It needs to be long enough.
I'm your butt crack.
We have butt cracks in the news today.
Yeah, we do. We have weird butt news
Yeah.
today.
Really? Mm-hmm. Something new about them that we're going to learn?
Yeah, especially for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Especially for you.
Does it have to do with flat butts?
No.
Oh.
It has to do with butt maintenance.
Oh,
Put it that
okay.
way. You'll see it. And not in a bad way.
All right.
Really, but I was astonished to read this. But we'll be finding we have butt news among many other topics today. We have
well, you talk butt maintenance. You got to talk about dude wipes.
Oh, yeah.
The Dude Wipes Sports Desk. I'm Chick McGee. Hello.
You're enjoying those dude wipes, aren't you?
I am, very much so.
And Josh likes to take his dude wipes on his fishing trips to do his entire body kind of a quick shower.
Yeah, it feels great.
The head-to-toe dude wipes. We'll be hearing about dude wipes. Also, we have nudity in the news.
Yes.
Astronauts stuck.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for the breakdancing, or the breaking, as they now call it, in the Olympics.
Starts tomorrow, right?
Yeah, so
You say so.
Yeah,
I don't know what day it is in Paris, so I've given up trying to watch the Olympics. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird waking up at 3 in the morning and they're doing stuff, and you read, wait a minute, this is happening right now.
I was watching women's shot put this morning, and the repechage for the women's 110-meter hurdles.
Oh.
Now, your repechage is where they take the slowest people are competing in the hurdle, and they put them all in 3 or 4 races, and the winners of those get to advance to the final round.
Oh, I see.
So instead of being out in totally, the repêchage, I think it's France talk.
Sure.
Yeah, you can go and...
It's nice.
Like
Yeah.
a second chance.
yeah,
the
second
wild
chance.
card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's when it hit me. The Olympics are like this big game show. And
Especially
I'm
track and field.
very excited about it.
Apparently, the ratings are good.
Good?
Very good.
Good or great or so-so?
The article I read indicated they were very good.
Especially on
Very good.
Peacock, especially over Tokyo.
Christy.
They've done a lot.
Christy said peacock.
Peacock.
Okay, I'm certainly enjoying them. Lots of different stuff, but the somewhat controversial edition of Breaking.
Did you watch artistic swimming?
I watched a little bit of it. It's unbelievable.
They're
Yeah.
throwing them in the air now.
Yeah, they are.
Well, you know, the good thing, if you're the one thrown in the air, the great thing with that is you get to breathe for a second.
Good point.
You think there are...
Those women hold their breath for a long time.
You think there are old timers and fans of artistic swimming or have had it with the, first of all, it's synchronized swimming. Second of all, by God, the women never left the pool when I cheered for swimming. I don't want to see anybody in the air. That's not art. Or
It's like
something.
cheerleading in the water.
Probably is.
And
They
I'm
were
trying-
moonwalking. Did you see a moonwalk
Yes.
underwater?
I saw that.
It was nuts.
And what was the movie? I'm trying to remember a recent film
Chinatown.
that does it. No, it does a homage, if you will, to the movies where they had all the remember the synchronized
Oh, yeah,
Williams.
that's-
Esther Williams.
the Esther
Yes.
Williams thing. What movie just did that?
I don't know.
Wasn't it one of the Coen Brothers movies where they had a snippet of that? Was it?
I know Mike Myers, one of the
I know what you're thinking.
Gold members, he normally does a big dance number, and because he thinks it's funny when you get to the end of the number, you're breathing really hard.
Oh, yeah. Those Bugsby Berkeley? Is that
Yes.
or Bugsy Berkeley?
I
forget.
loved those as a kid. They're so pretty to look at.
But I mean, I wonder if they're going to do another. Would take the artistic swimmers and do something like that for.
And they would always have that reverse shot of the women coming out of the water, and they were completely dry as they came.
yeah.
Because
Oh,
what
yeah.
they did was just they took the film and put it in backwards.
It was like watching a kaleidoscope on screen.
and sparklers on
Well,
their
that
heads.
was now you're talking about what was the name of the dancers on the Jackie Gleason show?
Oh.
June Taylor.
June Taylor. They shot him from
Yeah.
overhead. That looked like
great.
a
Yeah,
kaleidoscope.
that's cool too.
Yeah, that was really awful entertainment. But it's
feel
all
for you.
we had.
But there's a lot to be said for that point.
We didn't have breakdancing.
Nope.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Here we
It
go.
seems a little odd to me. I think the first thing you need to do to breakdancing is a time machine to go back to 1982.
You're going to come in here on Monday and say, man, that was the
Oh, I
coolest
can't
thing.
believe the athletic
Yeah.
powers
Oh, I'm
of the breakdance.
I don't dismiss the fact that it takes a certain amount of athleticism,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, what's next? I know they are going to do, what is it, 7-man football? What is it again?
I
Or
don't want to
flag?
talk about this with you because you know
Ace brought
so
it up. Blame
little.
him.
No, he did. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think you're right. Ace did bring it up.
I did look into that flag thing.
Oh, and now,
As of now,
here's a moment with Ace Cosby.
there are no restrictions on NFL players. But as Chick can tell you, camp's open at this time of the year, so
They'll get out of it. Yeah, they don't have to.
But I mean, if you're the owner of a NFL team and you've got a guy you're paying millions and millions of dollars to, do you want him to take a chance going to the Olympics and blowing out his knee?
In 2028, Tyreek Hill will say, late 2027, Tyreek Hill of the Miami Dolphins will say, I want a gold medal in the Olympics, and he's going to play flag football. That's the only one I'm absolutely sure about. You wait and see. Because he doesn't care about the team. He's all about Tyreek, which is fine. I think that's a good, healthy mental attitude.
I see. Well, we'll see. Just kind of a curious thing that they're going to do. But we'll be catching up with sports at the aforementioned Dude Wipes Sports Desk. And Christy, you want to give me a couple teasers over there? What do you got?
A lot
going?
of sex in the news today. We have sex shops. We have sex positions. We have naked guy in the shower.
Isn't that usually where
Yeah,
naked
but this
guys
guy's
are?
getting arrested.
It wasn't
and
the shower, yeah.
a really bizarre story out of India involving a woman chained to a tree, and we'll talk about that.
Well, that seems like an odd.
Sometimes people chain themselves to trees.
Well,
Is
we're
it
going to talk about
is
that.
it in downtown?
For
No, she was out in the middle of nowhere.
Or environmental. Hey, don't tear down this forest for that development.
Oh, I remember this. Remember this? Like 15, 20 years ago, me and Martin Sheen chained ourselves to some nuclear reactor. You remember that?
Of course. If you chain yourself to a tree in the forest in India, aren't there tigers and stuff?
Sure there are.
I just did
Big
it to
snakes?
I just did it to meet Marty. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
I like nuclear power, but that's just me.
Okay, I agree with you. That's all coming up. We have sex shops in the
Charlie
news.
was a pain when he was a kid, right? Oh, yeah. You'd never believe it. That's my Martin Sheen.
Okay. And we have an update on the dog perfume. Controversial. Not to mention idiotic.
Okay.
And the question is, what would you name if you had a dog perfume? What would you call it? We have some suggestions for you.
Canine Parfum.
Yeah, we'll be finding out what it's called.
Chanel K9.
Yeah.
Chanel, isn't there a
number
number?
K9, something like
They have
that.
Chanel number 5, but
Chanel
Chien
number-
is French for dog, so it could be Chien number 5.
Chien.
yeah, my dogs, it'd be Chanel number 2. Phrase for that. Now, also coming up today will be comedian Al Jackson. We'll find out what's going on in the streets from Al.
He's street all right.
He's of the street, all right. Hey, if you're like me, you're constantly thinking about the safety of your compound and the people and the things and your pets. That's why you need Simply Safe. That's right. As the do-it-yourself home security system, I've had mine for over 10 years now. I sleep better every night knowing Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents are standing by to protect me. Somebody tries to break in, they can send emergency help when I need it most. And Simply Safe has LiveGuard protection. Agents act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to the people trying to break into your house. This is crazy, but it's true. Warning them, hey, the police are on the way. Idiot, get out of there. You can have the same peace of mind I have, and many of our listeners. Simply Safe is offering Bob and Tom listeners 20% off a system. Just visit simplysafetom.com. Protect your compound this summer with 20% off a new Simply Safe system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafetom.com. That's simplysafetom.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Don't forget. Excuse me. Don't forget those carbon monoxide detectors and those sump pump. And just the water thing could be very important. A certain friend of the show had a toilet overflow and pretty much destroyed his condo. That would be a good place to have one of those water detector devices. And they're very inexpensive to add to your system. You're welcome. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
I'll tell you what, Miss Pat, that was really good. That was really, really funny. And I tell you, I am going to take you out to dinner.
Really? You gonna take me?
I promised. Yeah, I'm going to take you out to dinner. You wanted the custom sushi?
Yep.
I got a great sushi place. We'll have a great dinner. And you eat sushi?
Yes, I do. And what about dancing?
This is like a small place. They don't have a dance floor, so
It doesn't matter. I can teach you how to dance, Tom.
no. But I can't dance anyway. I'd be
I can teach you how to dance, Tom.
Okay.
All right, Tom. I'm gonna teach you how to dance. You ready? Come on.
Do
Come
I
on.
just?
Come on, shake it, Tom. Shake it.
What am I
Shake
shaking?
it.
I mean, you have.
You shaking whatever this is.
Well, this is. I don't know.
It probably don't work, but come on, Tom. Shake it.
Are you bouncing it? Are you loosening it? Are you loose at the knees here?
I'm about to back that ass up, Tom. You ready?
Okay. You gonna back that ass up?
Yeah,
Okay.
come on.
I do Pilates, you know.
No, don't
Whoa.
run. Don't run. Come on, Tom. Drop it. Drop it. Drop
what?
it. Drop
Oh, my
it.
God.
Drop it. Drop it. Up. Now hit the ass, Tom. Hit.
Did you ever
hit
see
it.
the movie Deliverance?
Hit the ass, Tom. Pat it. Pat it. Pat it. Yeah, pat it. Pat it. Pat it.
I think this may be sexual harassment.
No, I like it. He still following me. Come on, Tom. Don't ride. Hey, go on. Drop it, Tom. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
I think you're gonna
Drop
crush
it.
my knee.
No, that's your knee, Tom. It's really hard.
Yes, and I'd like to make a reservation. Yeah, this is Tom. Hi, how are you? Yeah. No. Just for two. Yeah, nice quiet corner. Yeah. Hey, listen, is there like a dance place near you? Some kind of funky.
Hi, this is Chick McGee from the Bob and Tom Show. Miss some of the show? Become a Bob and Tom VIP and subscribe to the audio and video podcast. The Bob and Tom Show, on air, on app, and on demand.
And if the Belgians don't like it, the fries of today are fundamentally Parisian, according to food historian Pierre Leclerc, who said in an interview with the paper, which was published on International Belgian Friday, as if to add flame to the oil.
Pommes frites.
What is a pomme frites?
A French fry.
French fry.
Oh.
Yes, Ace, you have a question.
Well, you know, Tom, the first French fries weren't fried in France.
What?
Huh? They were fried in grease.
In Ace's defense, he's done that before, and none of you remembered it.
No, I remember it.
No, I don't.
At least finally it made sense.
There's a fair amount of acting on air sometimes, Chick.
Words have different
What's a duck
meanings.
fried in? What's a duck fried in? Turkey. What? Turducken. Turducken.
That isn't even a joke.
He may be having a stroke.
It's as bad as that crap over there.
That isn't even a joke.
Wait a minute.
No,
What
it's
is
a turducken.
what does a duck fight in?
No, it's a duck fried in.
Oh, what is a
He's
duck
fried in turkey.
Yeah, turducken. They put
Now,
that.
Jeff, there's nothing there,
There's
man.
not a joke
You
there.
know what? There's the country turkey.
That is not a joke in any language.
Look,
know
we
what?
need to. Can we box this
I
up?
am a professional comedian.
Let's send this to the Comedy Institute and see what they say.
Hey, Tom, do Jeff a favor and don't tell the people where he's performing this weekend.
Abide by their
Listen,
decision.
I've burned through all my A material in here, all right?
Already? You just got here 25 minutes ago.
Oh, I got to write some new stuff.
Bob and Tom, 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I had to fill in for Greg Warren. He canceled like 2 hours before a show, and he asked if I could go do it. And I said, yeah, of course. And I went. While I was waiting, because there was no real green room, it was just you kind of wait by the bar. People had to go by, like, wait, what? Greg Warren's not here tonight? Well, who is? I swear to God. I don't know, honey. We'll just we'll get our money back.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning. Rise and shine. Up and at 'em. Wake up, sleepyheads. Rise and shine.
Good morning.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful... Bob and Tom in the mornings. Get up and get it on. This is...
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show.
Stronger than dirt.
There's Pat Godwin, Josh Arnold, Ace Cosby, Christy Lee.
I'm stronger than dirt.
Chick McGee. Here's Tom Griswold.
Thank you, Chick McGee at the Dude Wipes Sports Desk, where Dude Wipes can tackle anything.
Have you seen the TV commercial with Dude Wipes?
Yes.
with the windshield and the brown mud on the guy's windshield?
Yeah.
Oh, stop!
It sends a good message.
Are you concerned I might say something inappropriate if I say brown mud on a guy's windshield? Is that what you're worried about?
Him?
Yeah.
No, I'm
He's worried about me.
I'm applauding the analogy that they're making. We have a lot to get to today. Coming up, we have a nude guy in the news. We got a lady chained to a tree. We got a bizarre story about airlines. We have those scooters in the news. Another DUI.
What scooters?
Those ones you can rent downtown. And
Like Vespa?
Yeah, they're kind of all over the place. No. The stand-up scooter.
electric
Yes,
little things.
it is confusing.
Yeah, they're limes or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
Different
that's
colors
one of
in
them,
different places.
Yeah, well, they're in the news in an odd way. We've got a couple great dog stories, as usual. I'm very excited about these dog stories. One of them involves the dog surfing championships.
Oh.
Did you see the video?
I did.
Hilarious.
And I loved it very much.
Okay. But first we return to the aforementioned Dude Wipe Sports Desk with Chick McGee.
Let's take a look at yesterday's show real quick, shall we? You remember we all had Olympic fever yesterday, and we've got another come from behind with... that sounds totally wrong. With Lee Diffie calling the 400-meter last night, Quincy Hall winning the gold for the United States. We'll listen to that in a moment. But Cole Hocker yesterday in the 1,500 meters. Whew, we all had Hocker fever. I tell you that.
Did.
Tom had questions about flag football. He's still talking about it. I'm not sure what it's going to take to get him to shut up about it and wonder what the
These are legitimate questions.
There you go.
The NBA players can play in the Olympics.
They certainly can.
They're going to do, 7-man flag football in the Olympics?
I just know it's flag football. I don't know.
I thought it was a limited roster. In any event, I just want to know if the NFL is going to let their players play. That's all.
And Christy said yes yesterday. And when you asked again today, she said yes today. And this is where you go on the internet by yourself, find the answer, and then announce to the room, oh, the NFL says they can play flag football. Like you just found it.
I don't have that kind of time.
But you end up doing it anyway.
I made it up. I don't know if they're going to allow them or not.
There you go.
I think it would be an individual thing with every individual player in their contracts. I can't imagine the NFL will say
I can't imagine an NFL team being happy about one of their star players, wide receiver, defensive back, whatever, playing flag football.
Right.
I don't care if it's for the Olympics or not. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. Which is more important?
Yes.
Super Bowl, gold medal. Go
Super
ahead.
Bowl.
Yeah, well, see, some might say gold medal.
Well, individually, a
now,
gold
Josh,
medal.
I know that your opinion on flag football is they should still be allowed to tackle them.
Absolutely.
let's not pussify this thing.
Come on.
Yeah, you flag my ass. I'm blowing that Bulgarian's knee out if he gets bad breath near me again.
I think we've all seen video from NFL practices around the country, spring practice right now. You guys have all seen with the attachment on their helmets?
No, I actually haven't.
The safer. Thank you for playing along. I appreciate it.
They look like spacemen.
Oh, do
they
they
look
really?
like the Great Gazoo.
Very good.
Yeah, they're what big.
Well, I'm almost 100% certain the NFL, the league said you can wear those during the game now if you'd like.
Really?
It's up to each individual player.
Would you get mocked if you did?
I would say they look awful. Don't wear them. Just use your helmet. But
can you see the logo on the sides?
Yeah, the logos, they have them all painted up, ready to go.
Okay.
The ones I've seen. I know Washington
some players choose to do it.
Washington has W's on the side of those attachments.
Probably some guys going, you know what? I'd like to be able to eventually hold my grandchild without dropping it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wear this.
It spoils the look, man.
But now in hockey, Josh, it took quite a long time for the players to do things like wear mouth guards, wear helmets.
Yeah, and then the visors were a big thing.
A lot of them were somewhat averse to the change.
Oh, sure.
And didn't we find out after talking to some friends of ours in the NFL that cups, the so-called bike protection in the jock area, not really worn by any of them?
Nope.
Not worn at all.
Not really. The fewer pads, the better is the prevailing. That's them.
Is that it?
That's them.
Whoa.
Show me, Christy, which picture are you looking at?
It kind of looks like, they look like spacemen.
Yeah.
They look like, see now the Bears.
Oh, the Bears are cool.
They don't have a Chicago logo on there. They're going to have to get the C on there.
That looks pretty good.
That looks better than the white one.
That does look better
the
than
dark ones.
Yeah.
But,
well, I say
the helmets, right?
Yeah, helmets, of course. No, the players, Josh, of course.
Well, Christy may have a type.
It's unbelievable. How does this happen?
I like them all. I like all guys.
I think they should take it a step further.
Yeah?
And on top of the big attachment on the helmet, they put this big spring on the top. So if they hit, they bang.
Yeah, so it would be conceivable then you could dive on your head and then
Right.
go fly over the post.
Exactly.
Yes.
Sort of like a, but you have to bounce off a player because if you bounce off the ground, your down plays over.
Yes, that makes sense.
That would be
Speaking
fun.
of bouncing, remember the guy we met on Friday?
The guy we met on Friday.
Okay, now this will be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
This will be interesting. Hang on. This will be interesting. This is a snapshot in how Tom's mind worked. Speaking of bouncing.
Oh, I know.
And remember the guy we met on
The
Friday.
Pogo dude.
The pogo stick guy. He's like the most famous pogo stick guy in the
Is it
Midwest.
me or I had not given that guy a second thought since he went out of my sight? Tom has thought about him all week.
Oh, we had to go outside. He did a backflip.
The guy gets in a pogo stick and does a backflip.
Yeah, he was mesmerized.
Pogo Fred?
Yes.
Very good.
Look, go Google him. It's amazing.
Unless he's come up with a cure for cancer since I saw him, I don't care.
Man has developed a skill.
You can probably see him at a
makes a
state or
living.
county fair near you at
Yes,
some
he
point.
travels all over.
He's a busy man. I think didn't he say something about being booked like through the rest?
Why don't you pay? Wonder what a Pogo Fred brings in. How much
It's a lot of tips. I hope that way he doesn't have to report them.
I think 20, 25?
Tip him?
I would hope he would have a bucket there.
I would say Pogo Fred is as valid a sportsman as breakdancing.
So yeah, I would agree.
So there should be Pogo in the Olympics?
No, I think the Olympics is getting too busy.
I'm just saying.
That's my problem with all this stuff. I mean, maybe they should add a week. I love it, but they're cramming so much into 2 weeks. Would you watch an extra week, do you think?
No.
2 weeks is the limit for you?
Yes. As soon as there's, how do I put this, something else on, I'll watch that.
As soon as football starts, you're out.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, our long national nightmare is nearly over.
The game tonight.
Ace?
No, there's not a game tonight, okay? It's a preseason game. That doesn't count, except the injuries.
Okay,
All
very
right?
good.
Those helmets, by the way, will be standard at some point. There's no doubt.
Either that or they're just going to turn it into flag football. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's going to happen. Yeah.
You think they're going to turn it into flag football?
Could that
Eventually, yeah, sure.
People are getting hurt, Tom.
I'm fully aware.
I'm
of
6'6", 275. I can run the 40 and 4.3. I'm coming to tackle you.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
I'd like a walnut casket.
Nobody's out there though that didn't choose to be out there.
Certainly. And you ask 100 NFL players, you're going to have some sort of debilitating brain problem at the end of your career. Will you still play football? 90 would say yes.
Whoa. That's the love of the game.
That's
the love of the cash.
That's it.
Also the money, $50 million a year. But you get a guy like Andrew Luck that goes, wait a minute.
Right.
What did he have? Lacerated kidney or something? And he went, wait, is that you? Maybe riding my bike would be more fun.
I've never gotten injured and tried to get up and said, I think it's my kidney.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah.
Yeah. My liver's taking a beating. And I tell you,
more of a battery.
Hang on.
Wouldn't you say more of a...
My elbow and my liver.
But you lose one liver, you got the other one.
And we know like 10% of your liver. You're fine.
Now, Josh, what's your policy on cooking chicken? You don't like to marinate it, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, wouldn't you say the chick's liver's taken more of a marinating than a beating?
A pickling?
I think it's fine. You drink all day and then your back hurts? Is that a problem? Josh saw Slipknot a couple nights ago. They wear masks and jumpsuits.
Did you get the article I sent you, Josh?
And his big
if it was sent to my work email, I only get that here at work.
Oh, okay.
I've disabled that from my
His
phone.
favorite song is Wait and Bleed.
Well, no, he asked me what my biggest hit was.
Have you blocked all your... that's weird that somebody else did exactly what I did. Blocked everything on your...
my work email stays here at work.
Text and phone, also.
I sent you an article about
can't get a hold
the show
of
that you saw, and there's some cool pictures.
Oh, right on.
The band, they look really kind of scary, creepy. They have these like, rope-like dreads, and they look like monsters.
He's acting like
he's explaining
Josh
it to us.
has never seen him.
And Josh.
He was there.
Yeah. And you've been a fan of them since 99.
99. Yeah.
But you need Tom to tell you what they're all about.
I love that song, though. 99, woo.
Toto?
Toto.
A little Toto for you?
Nice tune.
I remember, I shared yesterday morning, I remember jumping off a roof in a friend's backyard when I was a kid, and in the middle of the roof to the ground as I was falling, I remember thinking, this is taking longer than I think it should.
I've just jumped off some cliffs into some water where I have that exact feeling.
Man.
This was higher than I sure hope that water is deep.
I should be on the ground by now.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
I read you know how you go down on the internet, the next thing you know, you're reading a story about a guy who jumped off the Golden Gate Bridge and his body reached 75 miles per hour before he hit the water.
Yikes.
How's that sound? And he survived.
I was going to say, it sounds kind of fatal, but apparently not.
Kind of fatal. Josh hates tomato soup and those who enjoy tomato soup. I love tomato soup.
Now, I never said anything about those who enjoy it.
I think you did. Maybe with a grilled cheese?
What is it? Ketchup and water is what you call it.
Yes. Yeah.
Have you had the Panera Bread tomato soup? It's delicious.
No, because I don't care for tomato soup.
Now, you'd like this.
Okay. Yeah, not only... I'm going to have something I don't like, and I'm going to pay $18 for it.
Now, where do you stand on bisque? Tomato bisque.
Suck it. I don't. It's just no.
What if they renamed it Liquid Pizza?
That's so stupid.
Liquid pizza.
You know this love for pizza.
No, you don't know my love for pizza. You got a guy in here who ate pizza every meal for a month. I've had pizza twice this year. I swear to God.
He makes
why don't you hammer Ace?
Yeah, I know. I can't stand
about whores and pizza.
No kidding. You're right, chick.
And by the way, Ace just talked on the air. Didn't I tell you to have a remote on-off switch for his mic?
Hey, Pat, you want to go grab some breakfast?
Yeah, I'm a little hungry.
When Al Jackson calls later, it's going to be, the great Al Jackson, a television legend. So handsome. So handsome. Never once slept with an ugly woman. My God.
Meanwhile,
how fearful I am of this black gentleman.
Oh, yeah. Yes. He'd be on a plane to come kick my ass.
From now on, it's called the Ali Sadiq syndrome. We got a man in here with an offensive cologne. A main cast member has to leave because he's so deathly allergic to it, and Tom won't ask the guy to walk out. Thank God he said something kind of funny once in 3 hours.
Okay. Are we done now?
I can't wait to hear tomorrow what we learned.
Yeah, we didn't learn any of this. Good point.
We're just all yelling at each other.
Hey, shut up!
No.
I feel like standing up and going over to hug Josh and saying, "You're my boy." And I like it the way he's doing. Okay. Boy, I dislike this story a lot, and I'm not sure why. Pitbull, the Florida International University Stadium is now Pitbull.
We have
Stadium.
an update.
I don't care.
On Pitbull?
On the stadium naming. It's fascinating.
Josh,
I think it's the this is the beginning.
Fascinating is key for this story. This story sucks,
It's
man.
it's the beginning of a trend.
Whew. Beginning of a trend.
Yeah.
Okay.
He gets to use the stadium 10 days a year free.
We'll get the story. That's not, we didn't learn that yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll learn
Turns
that
out
today.
he's not so turned on by education as he is to getting a bargain. Okay. That's right.
Yeah, you
exactly
heard
right.
me.
You heard me. You did see Pitbull at a buffet? Is that what you said?
Yeah, hotel breakfast buffet.
Where were you?
Beautiful
women and just
I was in Kansas City.
And Pitbull was really tired of being Pitbull, as I understand it.
he had two of the hottest girls with him, and he had his head on the table the whole time.
He was a little
I think he was
hungover, maybe.
Yeah.
Some guys get a shy bladder in public restrooms.
Did they have pizza at that buffet? I'm not.
Because if they did, I'll tell you, he didn't have any. Ace Cosby didn't eat any
That a
pizza.
boy, Tom.
I am not letting down.
That's
I
right.
have created a running gag. I don't care if you go vegan and stop eating. I'm not going to let down.
Stick to your guns.
Josh, of course, we all know it. We have to put up with it. Josh likes books and bookstores.
I did bore you guys with that a little bit yesterday.
I like bookstores too.
I love bookstores.
There was a weird story about some
People have
Japanese-made. What was it again? You have to poop.
Yeah, when you walk into a bookstore.
No, it was some bizarre story about
Yes.
some syndrome.
They said it happens at coffee shops and bookstores.
Yeah, Mariko Aoki phenomenon is what it's called. And it was identified in Japan in 1985, describes the urgent feeling of needing to poop after walking into a bookstore or coffee shop.
That is so weird. And some people who get deal with this sometimes have to go to that place in order to defecate.
Yeah, boy.
Their system will.
Hope they live nearby.
Yeah. With that name, what is the name again? Mariko
Aoki.
Okay, so it's not the lady that you don't have to. The lady that cleans up and organizes your turds.
No.
That's what's her name?
Marie Kondo.
Oh, that's okay. Very similar.
Gross joke.
Well, Marie's here. Get the net. Do your duty, sweetie. Coming up, we have interesting news in the world of butts
and various residents.
The world of butts.
Wait till you hear this. This is a medical doctor talking about.
The more he does this, the worse the story is.
You've read the story. You think it's interesting?
It is kind of interesting.
Did you know that?
I did not know
I did not know that either. We're going to learn something about.
I did not know my butt was in charge of feces. I had no idea.
No, we'll
Isn't it amazing?
discuss the distinction between the gluteal cleft and the gluteal intercleft.
Okay.
But now we return to Chick McGee at the Dude Wipe Sports Desk.
One more before we take a break. Folks, people forget things when traveling. They leave it at home or at the hotel. Christy said her husband left clothes in Rome and shoes, right?
Yep.
And they're shipping it home?
They already shipped them. I got them.
Did you forget anything?
Nope. I didn't forget anything.
And Chick, you said you have a
No, I heard a story about
go
an
bag
NFL quarterback, and I do have a go bag, $25,000 in cash, and an unbelievable makeup artist has gotten together, and I've got wigs. And
Tom said, "Josh, why don't you think of tomato soup as liquid pizza?" And he looked at all of you and said, "Well, you know how much he loves it."
Am I right?
Someone just hit our text line and left this text.
Okay.
I love the Bob and Tom show, and yep, it's a Thursday. Yeah. Somebody does seem to have a breakdown on Thursday.
Yes, that's when it happens.
Man,
No, Pat, you said you have a bag ready to go at all times.
Yeah, it's a Toomey. Yeah, ready to go.
Go bag.
It's a what?
It's got a part of
It's
my
a brand of a bag.
Toomey.
It's a great bag.
It's a nice
TUMI.
one, yeah.
It's
I have a Toomey.
leather bag.
My
And it has
backpack is a Toomey. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. It has half of my CPAP. It's got an extra mask ready to go.
So if you get a phone call going, we need you to do comedy tonight.
Boom, ready to go. It's got a DI box in there, a guitar cord. Yeah,
It's unbelievable.
All right.
Okay. And then do you have clothing and
couple
underwear,
shirts,
socks,
couple shirts. Yeah, just the
pair of
essentials.
pants?
Yeah, keep
Okay.
it light.
Good.
Travel light.
Some dude wipes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And my
very
Raycons.
good. Okay, very good. Oh, very good.
Bowl of soup, candy
Super
bar.
candy.
Bowl of soup and a candy bar. It's all right there.
And an
in the
annuity
go
from
bag.
Silac. He's got everything in his bag right there.
He's all set.
It's amazing.
Tell me about Steven Singer Jewelers, Tom. Can
Happy
you do
to.
that?
My buddy Steven Singer, dog lover, and a guy that wants to help you out in the world of jewelry. Now you're thinking, wait a minute, now it's not Valentine's Day, but I'm thinking, how about this one? You say to your significant other, well, the football season's about to start, which means I'll be spending some time by myself. So here's a nice bracelet to calm you down. What do you think? The leave me alone and shut up bracelet
Oh my
from.
gosh, do not phrase it that way.
Sorry, Stephen, I apologize.
Steven, I dare you.
Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven doesn't have the blow-up cactus guy. What's his name again? Tube Man's announcing a sale just today only because every day, 365 days a year, the sale is on every day with those great low prices. And they call him the guy that other jewelers hate. Why do they hate Steven Singer? Because he delivers the best quality, real diamonds. That's the key here, by the way. Real, natural, rare, earth-born diamonds from a real jeweler you can trust. Steven, famous for his 100-day, 100% money-back guarantee. That's from Steven Singer Jewelers. By the way, you get those orders in before 2 o'clock Eastern Time, and they are out the door and on their way to you with, of course, that famous guarantee. And you can always trade up. How about some diamond earrings? Or perhaps a necklace. See what I'm talking about by visiting the website. Look around. One place, one price. That's the I Hate Steve Steven Singer pledge. And you'll find them, of course, at IHateStevenSinger.com. Once again, that's IHateStevenSinger.com. Coming up, we have crime in the news. We have airlines. We have space news. Is anybody stuck in space? And we have a big disappointment for Taylor Swift fans in Europe.
Yeah.
If you flew over there from the U.S. of A.
Oops.
And a lot of people did. She's had to cancel a bunch of shows. We'll tell you why when we come back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show.
Way back when I was 22, everybody had hair down there. The girls in Playboy magazine all had pubic hair. Don't want to take a lady to lunch if there's no carpet to munch. Nobody has pubes anymore.
Oh, my God.
Nobody has pubes anymore.
Sweet baby.
I went to my local gym. Everybody there's hair free. I'm feeling self-conscious because downstairs I'm Duck Dynasty. Took a trimmer to my took a trimmer to my sack. Looks like a baby carrot playing hacky sack. Nobody has pubes anymore. Nobody has pubes. Everybody's hoo-ha's baby but smooth. Nobody has pubes anymore. Pubic hair. Oh, how I miss you. Why did you have to go? Fire crotch red, the Bobby Brown or Twisted Sister? Are you hiding in the beard of a Brooklyn hipster? I had a date with a gorgeous girl. Hell, I was twice her age. I was hoping when we made love she had hair down there like Betty Page. But now everybody's coochie's bare, and I like a little Garfunkel down there. Nobody has pubes anymore. Everybody's waxed and shaved, and I like a little bush at the top of the cave. Nobody has pubes anymore.
All right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Is that Chick McGee? Why, it sure is. Chick McGee, who knows that an annuity from the folks at Silac Insurance Company means a retirement check in his mailbox every month. Chick works on perfecting his mailbox opening technique. Easy, Mr. McGee. Don't blow that elbow out. Chick isn't quite retired yet. He's just practicing for it. Because one day, Mailbox McGee will be taking his retirement the easy way. SILACINS.com. Silac Insurance Company.
Your kids are, 11 is your son, right?
Yes, correct.
How old's your daughter?
6.
6, okay, great.
Yeah,
She still gets away with stuff, probably. 6 years old.
She's so funny that I just refuse to punish her for anything.
Right.
She came up from kindergarten one day and she goes, "Dad, Stacy and I were playing catch and she hit me right in the balls." She only has an older brother. She's only heard that area referred to as that. A good dad would tell her that she's wrong. I am not going to do that. I have chosen to use that to my advantage. She'll be on her first date making out with some dude and she'll be like, "Touch my ball." Guess who's done making out? Until at least college, because now everyone in high school thinks she has balls. Thanks, Facebook.
Best daddy. Come on.
After the 2030 season. Major League Baseball interleague action. Arizona swept the Guardians in a doubleheader. The Cubs beat Minnesota and St. Louis over Tampa Bay. In the American League, the Yankees and the Angels split a doubleheader, also winning Houston, Oakland, Baltimore, Kansas City, and Detroit. And in the National League, your winners, San Francisco, Miami, Milwaukee, San Diego, the Mets, and the Phillies. I'm Chick McGee, and that's your Bob and Tom Sports Update.
This is Ernie Fergler reminding you, Friday morning on the Bob and Tom Show, I'll be... Oh, hold on just a minute. Okay, we need to locate some... Just read this. Okay. Is it Irma? Ima. Would the following person please report to my office? I'm a jackass. I'm a jack... Okay, fine. That's Friday morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom! The Bob and Tom Show. Friday morning, 6 a.m. Eastern. Worldwide on bobandtom.com.
Listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
That's awful.
Awful entertaining. Central Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom Radio. 24/7. 24/7.
Joe Theismann, for Chick.
Thank you
The
very much.
Chicker. The Chick guy.
That Chick guy.
If there were no other broadcasters of any type in the world, I would listen to Chick. If there were hundreds and thousands of broadcasters in the world, I might listen to Chick. And this is Joe Theismann for Chick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Dear Allie, on a family vacation, I accidentally walked in on my stepsister pleasuring herself. Ever since, I can't stop thinking about her. Just the thought gets me really excited. Do you think I need to talk to either my girlfriend or stepsister about this? What should I do?
My God, no.
Don't ruin it.
Talk to neither of them.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're remembering yesterday's show. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee at the Dude Wipe Sports Desk. I can see Christy Lee over there. She's at the Silac Insurance.
I'm staying in my lane.
Josh declared yesterday morning that he would cry if Slipknot walked into our studio with their masks on.
I'd be so overjoyed.
They're one of your favorite bands.
Tom is a big fan of pretzel buns. He wishes they had pretzel buns when he was a kid.
We had pretzels in the news because I want to say Auntie Anne's
perfume
has released a perfume.
Don't you think, Tom, that pretzel buns would have been too ethnic for your household?
No.
Yeah, pretty sure they would have. Yeah.
Too Bavarian.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, we had Paula, our maid from Germany. You know.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised she didn't try to make them. Yeah.
I would give anything to find out about Paula for real. Like, she's probably from southern Akron.
No.
she
was.
Did she smell of pretzels?
Did she smell?
No,
she
was
German. Kraut, sauerkraut.
She was a stout woman. I think kraut might be offensive.
It's short for sauerkraut.
Yeah, he didn't mean the pejorative.
Kraut and the dog.
It may be contextually. I think you don't.
You know who the worst parents are? German heritage. That's my parents. German heritage.
Not necessarily.
Oh, necessarily.
The point is, what is it? Auntie Anne's is coming out with a fragrance, which I think they'd be much better off coming out with a candle.
I agree.
I'd love to have it. I love
that would work. Yeah,
that'd be nice.
Make your house smell like an Auntie Anne's.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. And this is now, Josh. I'm not trying to point.
Say whatever you want to say.
You like how do you like your pizza? What if they had a pretzel crust?
Somebody did that. I think it was Little Caesars had that for a while.
Was it good?
I honestly did not try it because I was afraid I would love it and have to get it every other day.
Would you like your lady to smell like pretzels?
I would like I like women to smell like women.
Like a yeasty.
You're a White Castle girl.
Yes. Yeah, I dated a girl for a while who worked at White Castle. And she would often reek of it, honestly.
I love White
But it
Castle.
didn't stop me from
eating. I mean,
sucking on her neck.
I want to eat a case of you, baby.
Yeah, my little grave case.
But yeah, I that's interesting. I wonder if this will sell. How much? Isn't it like $50 or something? For well, we don't have to know.
A crave case? What are you talking
It's
about?
already
no. The Auntie Anne's pretzel perfume.
This marketing venture has already paid for itself for Annie Hands, hasn't it? I mean, that's why.
Yeah, we
that's
were all
why they do
talking
this.
about
Yeah.
it. Sure.
Okay.
I don't know how this happened, but there was a crab in a vending machine yesterday.
Yeah, remember that was crazy.
Yeah, someone
jokester. Yeah.
Someone obviously, and the crab died. It was a sad story.
And if there's anything funnier than crab and a knife coming at you, I don't know what it is, man.
There's a video, crab holding a knife.
There's
Please
a whole
Google it.
website, many
you'll love it.
videos of crabs with knives. During the Allie Breen segment, someone said that he walked in on his stepsister while she was enjoying herself.
And he loved it.
And he wanted to know, should he bring it up? He asked us.
He said, should I ask or should I tell my girlfriend and or stepsister about this?
Yes.
And we all said,
No, we said hell no.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
The more interesting letter yesterday, and we actually received a communication from a rabbi.
Oh.
Remember the letter? It was the
man
guy
who said he was Jewish to
the
his
guy was
girlfriend.
posing, telling his girlfriend she was of the Jewish faith.
I don't know if he was posing or it was just assumed that he was Jewish.
Yes, but he did not do anything to debunk it.
He never corrected.
So he kind of was posing at the end.
Certainly a lie of omission.
He said his last name, one might conclude that he was of the Jewish faith. However, he is not, and as you said, he did not do anything. And the family thinks he is, and they have stated clearly that that's fine because they did not want their daughter to
marry anyone who's
out
not
of
Jewish.
the faith, et cetera, et cetera. And I literally received a thing from a rabbi saying he absolutely must tell her.
Yes. That's what we had said. You can't.
But I also said this would be a great premise for a movie, and we started to cast it. I think we had Ben Stiller as the dad.
Isn't that funny? He's playing the dad role now, but of course,
he's great.
Yeah,
I love him. But that would be I think a fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did the rabbi suggest how this person could go about?
No, it's a very short note.
Oh, okay, but just hey, dude, do the right thing here.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
That sounds like a rabbi, all right, sticking his nose in. Yeah, or it doesn't belong.
Well, we had many questions.
Real quick and then ducking out. Yeah,
I'm
sure he'd be happy to
no
expand
real
on it.
help, just wild opinions. Yep.
So I apologize, Rabbi.
How often did you think you'd ever say that sentence? I apologize.
Only when necessary, which it was.
And that wraps up what happened yesterday, other than we always ask the question after Allie's segment, did we really help anyone? And the answer, of course, is no.
No, we didn't.
No, you're missing what I thought was the most fun story from yesterday.
I have a follow-up. Did we make matters worse? Yes, we certainly did. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll muddy some water.
Story from yesterday, what?
Will
you stop being a part-time barista over there and be on the show?
The Sugar Pack Shake. Didn't you hear the Sugar Pack Shake?
Oh, yeah.
So sorry.
That's a song, Pat.
We found the discovery of the junior-sized people.
Oh, yeah, back in the long time ago. Ancient.
There's a.
You said pygmy yesterday. Why aren't you saying pygmy today?
Actually, he said critters.
Critters.
Well, they were now apparently they were a subspecies of humans of some sort. Fossil analysis, they were referred to as being hobbit-like people. They were 3.5 feet tall.
I wonder if they do what they. Pygmies were considered a historical thing at one point. I don't know that it ever turned out to be true.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, there are people that are extremely short. This was an ancient civilization known as Homo floresiensis, which sounds like something you'd get at a dentist.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I have questions about what happened in real history, I always turn to Tom. He will set me straight.
They're thought to be an early human species that has gone extinct.
Okay.
That's fascinating. And that'd be a great movie. Dinosaurs and little guys running around with clubs.
You would love to watch it.
Can you imagine going up against a dinosaur with just a club?
Well, That's all these don't seem to be working.
No. Just like a caveman to bring a club to a dinosaur fight.
And he's getting a little high voice. Hey, get back.
Yes, they all had comically high voices.
Well, they're little.
Yes.
I bet they would.
You're right.
Ask any scientist. When we come back, we have sex in the news, and we have more sports, including some cool Olympic
We
stuff.
have sports, period.
Okay.
We haven't done anything.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got something to say? Send us an email, bobandtom@bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
I haven't seen you much the last few years because you are like me and that you have some young children. My youngest right now is 1.5, and I've got a 4.5. What are yours?
The wife and I were about 18 months into a pregnancy scare. And it's
boy or girl scare?
This is a girl scare. It's getting downright horrifying. I got to be honest with you.
She's not even one yet?
She's going to be one next week, and I got a boy that's going to be a 3-year-old.
Perfect. Greatest age of all time. It's like having a talking dog.
Yeah, but if a dog didn't do anything you said. Just get off the chair! Can't you see I'm bigger than you? Can't you see that?
Brilliant.
Look, here's the deal. This is 2 kids now, and anybody out there listening, if you don't have kids, way to go. Keep doing that. We're all very proud of you for not having kids. But do this for the rest of us with kids. Would you quit judging people's parenting? That would be. Now I realize I'm hypocritical in this. I realize that I came in for years and I talked about people's terrible parenting. I remember the jokes. I know the things that I said. I know that I talked about the child leash, and I can't believe they have a child leash. And, when I go home, what is there, a stake in the middle of the yard with a chain attached to it during the day the kid can run and dig?
Now you want one.
I want my kid trussed up like Hannibal Lecter. I want just something over his face that he has to bite through to get out. And he would bite through it. But I understand I'm hypocritical. I understand that when my kid throws a temper tantrum at the store, it's because he missed a nap. When your kid does it, it's because you're a terrible parent. It's because you don't feed him the right foods, you're neglectful, probably just a bad person.
Yes.
In general.
Correct.
That's what I understand all that.
Right.
But I'll take it from those that have kids. But if you don't, every time there's a news story about terrible parenting, my single idiot friends, they go, my mom never would let that happen. She knew we were 100%. That woman in Cincinnati last year that dropped her kid in the monkey cage, and they had to shoot poor Harambe. Let me tell you something. I got a toddler. He's been in 4 gorilla enclosures. Sure. It's got to be half a dozen cockfights. I saw my kid in an ISIS propaganda video, man. You can't watch them all the time. There I am, scrolling through the internet. He's running through tires. He's got a rifle above his head, yelling about jihad. We're not even that far in the alphabet yet. You can't watch them all the time. My mom knew we were 100% of the time. Your mom didn't know where you were most of the time. I have 2 kids. I have no idea where either of them are right now. I imagine still in the car. It's been a couple hours. You can't watch them all the time.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
On its own, Time Traveler will come out exclusively on Amazon Music September 6th. Features Kelly Clarkson, Ronnie Dunn, and Trisha Yearwood. Time Traveler had previously only been available to those who bought the 7-disc boxed set called the Limited Series from Garth. And that's your entertainment news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Hey, Alexa, how can someone listen to Bob and Tom Radio on a smart speaker?
Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
TuneIn?
Correct. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
24/7?
All day, every day.
All night, all Bob and Tom. This is Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, Chick, you've heard about this thing called an annuity?
Sure.
Do you know what they are?
Not sure. Actually unsure.
Well, Mr. Unsure, annuities ensure that you'll still have income even after you retire.
Kind of like getting a paycheck for not really working. I like that deal.
Oh, yeah, that's obvious.
Hey!
So, to get started, here's the name you need to know. Silac Insurance Company.
Silac?
Yep, Silac, S-I-L-A-C. Living longer requires more than just Social Security.
Agreed, but I'm still unsure.
Hey, Silac's annuities help protect the unsure against financial risk to their retirement savings. Down market? No problem. An unexpected health issue? Not an issue. Your annuity is flexible because life isn't predictable.
Silac, huh? Fly-by-nighters?
Nope. The company actually opened during the Great Depression. Back then, they were on a mission to help people when people really needed the help.
So signing up going to be complicated?
Silac makes getting an annuity clean, simple, and transparent. Move on from unsure to insure. Silac. Get started now at SILACINS.com.
Performance varies. Past performance not indicative of future results. Consult with your financial advisor.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show at the Silac Insurance News Desk. It's Christy Lee.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Chick, why don't you and I, this weekend, get online, IHateStevenSinger.com, and buy each other a piece of jewelry? Would you like a nice bauble?
Only because a wonderful guy like Steven Singer is involved, so I'll say yes.
You buy real diamonds from a real jeweler you can trust, Steven Singer Jewelers.
We could get show bracelets.
Yes.
Like friendship bracelets, like Taylor Swift gives all her. We could all have matching bracelets.
And thank goodness Steven has no phony sales or pricing games. It's just the perfect price every day for show bracelets. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. Tom, we need to talk to Steven Singer about creating a special Bob and Tom bracelet.
Show bracelet.
Oh, well, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm working on a project. Maybe he could make something for my new project.
Oh, okay.
Let him hear me out on this.
Oh, God.
You know, do you know how cover bands often have a clever name that is associated with the artist?
Sure.
An example, Chick, would be the Elton John cover band you were mentioning the other day.
The Dogs of Society.
Yeah, that's kind of clever. I mean, referencing one of his songs.
Really, really awful. Yeah.
No, that was good. I was thinking of this, a reggae band that does nothing but ABBA music.
Okay.
And they call themselves Jabba. with the Jabba the Hutt theme. No?
Well,
what?
Man, you're really on this Jabba the Hutt kick lately.
Well, he's got kind of a Jamaican lilt.
Okay.
You think? No.
Jar Jar Binks, man.
Yeah, that would be more.
But I mean, isn't he associated with is it Jabba and? Okay, then if it's going to be he's the big fat guy, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So you could just have a bunch of really fat people singing ABBA songs.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
Well, then they would have to be Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll work on the idea. It's in its early stages.
Really doesn't deserve attention.
Okay. Thank you. It is time to check in with the sporting scene. What have you got over there?
Quincy Hall became the latest American to electrify Olympic track and field with an out-of-nowhere comeback, sprinting from far behind in the 400 meters to reel in 3 runners and capture the gold medal. Here is, I believe, again, it's Lee Diffie, and he, all of a sudden, he's my favorite announcer who's ever lived.
Jermaine Richards on the outside, Matthew Hudson-Smith, Karate James, Quincy Hall is coming back, Quincy Hall is digging deep, Quincy Hall is running past all of them, can he get there? He does! It's gold for the USA!
Whoa.
Wow. Great. I had 3 classes in Quincy Hall. Intro to English. And,
is that right?
Yeah.
Didn't you eat lunch in Quincy Hall one time?
No. Lunch was served in Anthony Michael Hall.
I had Jim and Daryl Hall.
Oh, yeah.
I had science in Monty Hall.
That's interesting. Christy, your thoughts? Asia Wilson had...
You're out at the stables, in Hall & Oates.
Okay,
No,
sir. Daryl Hall.
We already had Daryl Buds.
God. Plus, they broke up, okay?
They'll get back together.
Those 2 kids have to get back together.
I'm a big fan.
Although, listen to Las Vegas Turnaround. John Oates sings most of the song up until, I don't know, 25% through, and Daryl sings a little bit, and you go... whoa, what was that?
Yeah, it's pretty
what the hell was that?
Yeah,
Is
that the guy that sings the real high She's Gone thing?
Yeah.
Is that when the band took a turn?
No, that was abandoned from Abandoned Luncheonette.
Great.
Is this the beginning?
It's so beautiful.
That's John. Gambling fools
Do the
Holy Land, Las Vegas.
Never heard this.
She can't be found. Turn around.
Now, is your band
here's
going to
John.
cover this one?
Listen. That's John Oates. Okay? So you're going, all right.
It's fine, yeah.
This is serviceable. It's
good.
You'll know when Daryl starts.
Yeah, watch this.
This is nice.
Where she can lounge and work out.
No, that guy should sing more. That guy. Where's that guy? What the hell happened there? She needs a place where she can lounge and work out.
If you've seen the Eagles documentary, at one point, Glenn Fry goes, "We have Don Henley."
I don't sing as much anymore. Why?
Because we have Don Henley.
Where was I?
Daryl Hall is a killer singer.
Yes,
That's the opening of Maneater.
Oh, I love that song.
She only comes out at night. I love it.
Yeah.
I love Josh doing Daryl Hall.
I think, it's a push, boy. I'd want to hear more. She needs a place where she... Asia Wilson had 20 points. Jackie Young...
Hey, by the way, Chick, in that race that we just heard by Joe Diffie or whoever...
Lee
Diffie.
Oh.
Joe Diffie, amazing artist. Go ahead.
At one point, does he say he's passing Karate Jones or something like that?
What's
What's this
sure.
other guy's name?
I have no objection to listening again.
Okay.
I'm the biggest Lee Diffie fan in the history of the world.
Jermaine Richards on the outside, Matthew Hudson-Smith, Karate James, Quincy Hall is coming back.
Yeah.
Quincy Hall is digging deep. Quincy Hall is running past all of them. Can he get there? He does.
That's awesome.
For the USA.
Listen to the crowd.
Yeah.
That is just an amazing...
But I'd like to know more about this Karate Jones.
I would, too.
I think it's Karani.
Okay.
Well, if it is Karani, it should be karate. I can tell you that right
He's
now.
amazing, James.
If he
He
wants
might be
to
saying
be,
an English accent, yeah.
if he wants to be popular in America, he'll start making Karate Jones movies.
I'd go see Karate Jones. I'd see Karate James.
I'd see Karate Jones 2. It's personal. Karate Jones. Where was I? The women won is what I'm trying to tell you. 88-74 in the quarters over Nigeria. They've extended their record winning streak to 59. Breonna Stewart had 13 for the good guys who haven't lost since the 1992 Barcelona games when the world was young, and I was staring just at a Snickers ice cream candy bar vending machine in Barcelona. I couldn't believe it. I'd never seen anything like it. Still to this day, I get so excited thinking about it, I can barely speak. We were in Barcelona for the Olympic Games.
And they were releasing those there?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'd never seen them before. It was Then I bought the kids souvenirs, and it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle times.
Oh, man.
But I couldn't get over the fact it wasn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was Teenage Mutant Ninja Tortuga.
Oh.
Well, what the hell's this? These must be knockoffs.
Yeah.
What the hell's...
That's cool. By the way, it's Karani James.
Okay.
Came in 5th.
All right.
From, he's Grenadian.
Oh.
Doesn't that sound like he's part Canadian?
So I bet with Lee Diffie being British, maybe he and Karani have a couple things to talk about.
there may be.
Okay.
Grenada. And
yeah, there was an issue there.
Is that the Kool-Aid place?
Breakdancing.
Is Grenada the Kool-Aid place?
The Kool-Aid place.
No,
Oh, no.
no,
You're talking Jonestown?
Jonestown.
Where was that?
That was in
Guyana.
Guyana. Okay, sorry. I get my G's mixed up.
And Georgia's a state in the United States. Breakdancing is making its Olympic debut this week for the new event. A panel of 9 judges. Get comfortable for the explanation for this, okay? Get very, very comfortable. For the new event, a panel of 9 judges will use the so-called trivium judging system.
Oh, of course.
Oh, naturally, yeah.
That evaluates
that's what they do.
breakers.
The Nuremberg trials. They did
on technique, vocabulary, execution. Vocabulary must mean something more than words. I'm not...
More than words.
Musicality and originality.
Exile?
With each accounting for 20% of the final score. Veteran breaker Ronnie...
James Dio?
Abadal...
Ronnie Cox?
What did you say, Ronnie? Did you say Ronnie James Dio?
I did. So loud.
Let's have that sound through the whole song. Yeah! Veteran breaker Ronnie Donato. Donato's Pizza. They delivered. No, who's one of NBC's official commentators for the breaking competition. He's known as B-Boy Ronnie.
Okay.
Oh, so breakers have their own name?
Yeah, they're all B-boy and B-girl.
He added that there needs to be an element of improvisation to the routine. The DJ selects the music, and the breakers won't know what soundtrack they'll be competing until they hit the floor.
Oh, that's exciting.
That is
wow.
It'd be really cool if they laid on something really surprising, like the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Something a little downbeat. You know what I'm saying, Pat?
Yeah, I do.
Instead of that disco crap, and give them something to
Color My World.
Yeah. Spin to tears in heaven, loser.
Would you know?
Throughout the competition, an MC will offer commentary. Well, I hope it's Lee Diffie. It's exciting.
Oh, it's Joe Diffie.
Commentary on what? Okay.
Actually, I don't think it can be Joe Diffie.
The judges for the Olympic competition have not yet been made public.
Because nobody wants to.
Nobody wants to do it.
You got some of the previews. I saw the guy from Spain. He did the Don Quixote windmill, took out a guy in the side.
Oh my!
I got a foot right in the face. I think they should do it based on tips.
What?
Oh, so you throw
you bring
like
your
an
own
audience?
you bring your own cardboard, throw it, do it in some street corner in Paris. Don't have it at some stadium.
Right.
Just do it some street corner, crowd gathers. You put a hat out there and do it, and whoever has the most tips at the end of the day, that's your winner. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it.
To speed things along, I'm going to say that's a great idea.
To enjoy breakdancing first, you need a time machine to go back to 1982.
You don't know what maybe it's great. I haven't seen it. I can't judge it. Have
It'll
you
be
seen
impressive. You know it'll be impressive.
I mean, maybe they've come a long way since 82. I
kind of hope they have.
Yeah, I mean.
You know what's a great idea?
What?
Raycon earbuds is a great idea.
How about square dancing?
Ham-fisted segue.
How would Daryl Hall sing that, Josh?
Ray, she needs a pair of Raycons.
The earbuds you wear at night.
The Raycons come out at night. Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds have been improved. I know it's hard to believe, but they improved. An amazing product. Now you get
to do it. It was a bitch girl.
Active noise cancellation.
But we improved the earbuds.
Multi-point connectivity. It lets you pair 2 devices at once, plus quick change.
Remember Quick Change Clinton?
Quick charge function. 10 minutes of charging yields 90
Quick
minutes
change
of
Clinton.
battery. Did you say Clinton?
Wasn't it Clinton? Quick Change Clinton?
I don't remember Quick Change Clinton.
It was a cartoon.
Did he have a Clinton and did he have a Clinton and a Richard? Is that how he became a Quick Change artist?
Maybe I'm hallucinating.
Is he the one who dressed half man, half woman? Is that?
Oh, I just got a text. We're furious. Signed Raycon.
Raycon's upgraded everyday earbuds have brand vibrant new colors. blush violet, forest green, royal blue, and, of course, classic black. Raycons offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. Go to buyraycon.com/Tom today to get 20 to 40% off site-wide. That's right. You'll get up to 40% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/Tom. That's buyraycon.com/Tom.
Thank you very much. Love those Raycon earbuds. They're better than ever. And they're, half the price and twice as good as those other ones that fall out of your ears. So pay attention. We got a bunch of cool stuff coming up, more sports. We have a bizarre story about the school that has banned black clothing. We also have dog surfing and something for Josh and his butt. Yay! You're going to be quite surprised when you hear this, Josh. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You never realize how much music affects you until you're told to sit still. Number 23 on the Billboard charts.
Once you accomplish that dream, that's when you find out if that's really who you are.
That's a life-changing feeling. As musicians, we're tapping into that whenever we can.
We're all in. There's no plan B.
Hey, now you know you never listen. Sunshine, you know you're always missing out.
Coronavirus officially hitting the U.S. Here's
March 15th, the day the Earth stood still.
This is the most all-of-a-sudden thing that's ever happened in my life.
You guys have to come home. What the hell's happening now?
Then it got kind of scary.
It was over everywhere.
Maybe the year or the time of the huge stadium concerts are over.
And we didn't know how long it would be.
I didn't think it would go as far as it did.
We thought it was going to be temporary.
Touring is the lifeblood of any band that wants to make a living. You have to tour, you have to play.
We're not sure when we're going to be able to play again.
It's starting to chip away at my soul.
This pandemic has impacted everybody in the music community.
Sometimes I feel like, wow, do I even belong here, you know? Just heartbreaking, man.
How are we going to get through this?
Dude, you got to call Eddie.
It's definitely tested us.
Reduced capacity make it almost impossible for a band to play.
How am I supposed to pay him?
We've been all doing other things to make a living because it's been shut down.
He ain't coming for free.
When you have something that you love and it gets taken away from you for X amount of days, weeks, months, you just appreciate it more.
We all really took this for granted.
I miss that a lot. My favorite part of my job was connecting with the crowd.
It's the whole connection with humanity that is the most powerful thing.
People need that connection with other people. It'll come back. It's just a matter of time.
It's a 20-year overnight success type of situation.
Hi, everybody. Christy Lee from The Bob and Tom Show. Miss some of the show? Become a Bob and Tom VIP and subscribe to the audio and video podcasts. The Bob and Tom Show, on air, on app, and on demand.
It's Scott Speed. Here he is with his joke of the day.
What did the judge say when the skunk came into the courtroom?
Oh! What did the judge say when the skunk came into the courtroom?
Odor in the court.
That'll be getting told in courts throughout the country.
Odor in the court.
Oh, man.
Hey, this is Henry Phillips, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Bob and Tom. I listen to Bob and Tom. I listen all morning long. And visit bobandtom.com. Bob and Tom. With Christy Lee and Chick McGee. You guys rock. Christy Lee's got nice rap.
Hey, got a question. What's that? How can I listen to Bob and Tom Radio on my smart speaker? I'm not really sure. Well, why don't we just ask her? Her? Hey, Alexa, how can someone listen to Bob and Tom Radio on a smart speaker?
Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
TuneIn?
Correct. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
24/7, 365?
All day, every day. Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
Back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're all here. Christy, Pat, Josh, Ace. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick. I have an odd thing that happened to me. I met some folks, some Mennonites.
Yeah.
And they were familiar with our program.
Here come the Mennonites.
And I asked them if they'd ever heard of the band The Electric Amish. And they indeed had.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And I said, it's kind of funny because the Amish often reference Mennonites in their songs in a sort of goofy way.
Yeah.
But that reminds me that the Electric Amish, for those of you that are traveling, looking for something to do on Saturday night, you want to head to a place called Metamora, Indiana, where the Amish will be on stage at 7 o'clock. That's right. I'm saying this so the world knows.
Good.
It's going to be a great concert. And now, on a totally different note.
And just Band and Luncheonette album.
That's amazing.
Pretty
Every
top-notch.
song.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to listen to that.
Oh, you never heard that album?
Not from top to bottom, no.
It's amazing.
That's
Todd Rundgren produced that, right? Isn't that the...
I don't know.
Isn't that
possibly.
right? Yeah. It's amazing. The
Sweet.
song She's Gone.
I love that.
That became a hit about 2 years after they released it.
Yeah, I have some songs picked from that album, but I've never heard the whole thing.
Well, Sarah Smile, my God.
Oh,
When the morning comes.
Ooh, all good. Now, we are we still wading through sports? I forget.
Philippine gold medal winner cashing in. Have you heard about this? Gymnast Carlos E. Yulo, Y-U-L-O.
My little favorite darling.
From the Philippines, landed the gold medal at the Summer Olympics in Paris. In doing so, he's cashing in. Remember what I said? This is like a big game show. Get a load of this. Carlos not only earned a monetary reward for his talents as a gymnast, but he now has a new home and a lifetime supply of food.
What?
Yulo won first place in the floor exercise early August to become the country's first ever Olympic gold medal winner at the age of 24.
Oh, it's a lifetime supply of
Then he got
Philippine food, so it's like
not only will
rotten
fame...
plantains.
Now, do you remember the Philippine food in the movie My Favorite Year?
Oxtail soup?
Meatloaf Mindanao.
Oh.
Do you remember the problem with the meatloaf Mindanao?
No, what?
Too much parrot.
Carlos won the vault gold, too. He did double gold. He gets a lot of free
Not
stuff.
only will fame and history come along his way in Paris, but similar to 2020 Philippines gold winner Hidalin Diaz, he'll be set when he gets home. According to CNBC, the Philippine government will give Carlos $172,519,000. While the House of Representatives in the Philippines
have one of those there?
An additional $103,000. And Mega World.
What the hell's that?
The real estate company in the Philippines are giving him a condo, about $500,000 condo.
Wow.
Furnished.
Yeah, but again, it's in the Philippines.
Beautiful there.
By the way, I'm saying all this because we have somebody on staff who is
also
a Filipinite. How do you say
Filipino?
He's
Filipino?
Yes,
You will also be able to take advantage of a lifetime supply of ramen from various restaurant chains in the country.
No, that's noble of them.
And a gastroenterologist.
Noble ramen.
Local.
And
it gets better.
Gastroenterologist has even offered Yulo free consultations and colonoscopies for life.
Oh, wow.
And the
But again,
University
it's a
of
Filipino
Mindanao has offered, we get it.
Are we going to hear everything this guy's getting?
The University offered the gold medalist free. He gets
shoes.
free university credits.
So this is pretty crazy.
So you don't have to take a class.
You win gold and you're set.
Right.
Americans, what do they get for gold medal?
A hearty handshake.
Yeah.
And an attaboy. And an attaboy.
Don't they get 20 grand or something?
Nope, 37.5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they do? Oh,
37.5 for a gold, silver, 22.5. Bronze, set a steak knife. no. Bronze, 15 grand.
Oh.
So,
who pays for that? Does America?
Olympic
Taxpayers?
Committee.
The Olympic Committee.
My tax money better not be going to any
You know,
of those
America's
fruits bouncing around.
a lot of things.
Thank you, Jack.
In God We Trust is not the slogan for America. It's you need money, we'll print more. That's the American. We know where they print it, right, Tom? Mm-hmm. Lifetime supply of ramen. You think it's in the little packages?
Probably.
The flavoring?
They figure the sodium will kill them after 3 years.
Boy, that really sounds good. A
ramen?
Big hunk of ramen.
Yeah, it's delicious.
You ever have just a hot tea and crunch on the ramens? You ever do that?
Yes, in Korea, oftentimes you would eat it uncooked.
Is that right?
Yeah. We just take the square and sprinkle the powder on it, and you would just crunch it like that.
Wow.
It happened all the time.
Did you ever do it now for old time's sake?
I have not done it since I lived there.
Isn't there a ramen place right around the corner here?
Yep.
Have you ever been there?
It used to be
$80
used to be a Taco Bell.
No, it didn't. They hate that. Don't say it didn't used to be a Taco Bell. There's no way you can tell it's a Taco Bell.
The architecture would suggest.
Yeah. It's delicious, but
Is
they're
it?
proud of it.
Oh.
Like Pat said, you need a
Little
co-signer.
It is good.
Oh, my God. A French steeplechase runner set a new European record at the Paris Olympics, and then she got engaged.
There you go. Nice, happy story.
Ms. Alice Finot.
How do you feel about that?
Finot, just missed out on a medal in the 3,000-meter steeplechase, but managed to set the European record. 33-year-old athlete then went over to her partner in the crowd, Bruno. I am Bruno. And got down on one knee to propose to him. Instead of a ring, Miss Finot unhooked an Olympic pin that she wore during the race. Oh, thanks for the sour persimmons. And offered it to him as they embraced to the cheering of the crowd at the stadium there in France.
Do you think a woman should, or
Sure,
is
why
it
not?
okay
Why
to
not?
Propose?
Really?
Is that what it was going on?
So what happened? Did the guy say, no, I only marry gold medal winners?
Well, at least a bronze. Come on.
Steeplechase, they need to change the name.
He said yes.
Steeplechase is for horses.
I agree.
No, but
It should be called a people chase.
Jason, our producer, goes, what do these people want to be, horses? What are they doing?
Call that a people chase, and the horses are steeplechase.
I think steeplechase refers to the kind of record it is, and hay is for horses. Okay.
You don't feel bad about it
You are
'cause
right.
they get their shoes wet.
Yeah.
Horseshoes dry pretty easily.
No, I mean the people doing the steeplechase. Have you seen it? They have to do this hurdle. They land on the water.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Now, there should be the same rules, though. If you're a person and you're doing a steeplechase, you break your leg, we shoot you in the head.
That's it.
Dem's the rules.
Them's the rules, huh?
Yeah.
The World Dog Surfing Championships took place in Northern California over the weekend. No cow.
How many sharks we're watching?
Canines of all shapes and sizes caught waves. Boy, that would be a bummer.
Nice little snack.
Hey, fellas, see what's going on out here. The DoorDash.
Somebody's got to do that. Who ordered dog?
Guess what day it is? It's like Christmas, guys.
So funny to see these dogs on the surfboard.
I love it.
Are they with human companions?
Yeah, they have
A chocolate Labrador for... Wait a minute. What was your question?
No, this is a good question, and I think it's a problem.
Were the dogs on the board with the people, or were they just by themselves?
No, but there are people. There are
people.
There are people that are sort of shooting them off and
are they strapped?
Catching them, and they're wearing life jackets. It's all the dogs are
right.
Fine.
But they're on the board by themselves.
Yes.
Okay,
and
that's what I
in
wanted.
some cases, I must say they do look terrifying.
And they made wonderful pictures of the dogs surfing.
Did you see the one Mastiff?
I didn't see them. I saw the golden. I didn't notice them.
He was hanging 10, Christy.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, it's dog. He was hanging 24.
Big
or
dog.
whatever
No.
Bull Mastiff.
He was hanging 10. I don't know where his paws were. I'm just saying.
Oh, I see what
When
you're
he stood up in that board, there was a lot of D, if you will.
There he is surfing.
Look at that. They have goggles on. Oh, jeez.
And according to reports, cacao.
Poor dogs.
C-A-C-A-U, cacao, cock, cacao, cock.
Cacao cock.
That's a
Cows don't have.
Keep saying.
Bulls do.
See, it wouldn't be cow. That would be.
Cacao.
Let's see, the cow is the cow is the lady, you see. So.
Yeah, so.
Will Arnett,
They'd be-
Arrested Development. Cacao.
Those dogs look terrified, by
Anyway,
the way.
They do.
A chocolate lab named whatever I was trying to say from Brazil took home the top surf dog gold medal. I'm crying for herself and her owner, Ivan. Who cares what they own? The dogs were judged by the length of ride, technique, confidence, and size or strength of the wave that they rode.
It's
there
fun.
You go.
Did you see there was one breed of dog, they're actually making a movie, a surfing movie.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Pointer break? No, nothing for that.
Yes, I see. You see, you're taking, you're launching off the phrase, the Point Break film.
Right.
This would be Pointer being a dog.
Yes.
Okay, now where's the break come in?
Well, that's... No. That's not fair.
Of course it's not fair. Why else would I be saying it? Pointer bark?
Now.
Oh, no, see, now you got to do
No, that's a hat on the hat.
How about a quiz? How about a quiz for sports? What story was I just reading?
Surf. What do you mean?
What was the topic of the
dog surfing?
Dog surfing.
And what was the name of the dog that won?
Cacao.
You said something cacao cock.
And again,
Spelled with K's, yeah.
Cow, lady, bull would be.
So, as I'm talking now, and I have no idea what time it is in...
Patty?
And this, because of... We're leading in gold medals by 2 over China. So
All right.
Ah, there we go.
USA. And
China's still leading, though, in world-destroying viruses. So we have that.
One zip?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Musical artist Pitbull has purchased the name.
Oh, you like this?
This is a good story.
Florida International University Stadium announced they could end up as a 10-year agreement with the Grammy. He won a Grammy. Award-winning artist and entrepreneur Armando Christian Perez. Pitbull. The Miami native will pay $1.2 million annually for the next 5 years to put his name on the on-campus stadium.
It's a great idea. Good move for him.
Whatever you say, Tom.
Well, why don't you read the rest of the deal?
Nope, rather not. You go right ahead.
Oh, gee.
He gets to do a bunch of concerts there.
Oh.
Like he wouldn't anyway.
Don't you remember his great song, Fireball?
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Yeah,
It's a smart move for
I
him.
don't remember Fireball.
You don't remember Fireball?
Do we have Fireball by Mr. Pitbull?
Fireball.
Huge.
A vodka brand he owns will be a preferred brand at the stadium going forward.
He's smart.
He will receive use of 2 suites, 20 VIP parking passes for FIU football home games, but someone has to explain to him what American football is.
Yeah.
And he's being asked to create an FIU anthem that I'm sure will sound nothing like a college song. I would guess.
Do you know what FIU's mascot is?
Turtle.
I think it's Castro lookalike.
Cheetah?
Castro
On a boat. Get me the hell out of Cuba.
Get me out of Cuba.
Is it a pig? Is it in the Bay of Pigs?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
That'd be kind of funny.
Yes.
But I mean, that's a smart move. I'm wondering if other artists will do this. Like the Snoop Dogg Coliseum. I mean, he's huge right now.
That's true.
FIU.
They're Panthers.
Here are, I believe I guessed Panthers. Here are Roar, it says.
Yep.
Blue and gold.
Okay.
There you go. It's still on the website as FIU Stadium. Nothing about Pitbull anywhere.
Oh, they're still building the sign.
Michael Vick won't be allowed to go there.
Oh, jeez.
See, he had a...
You know, Michael Vick actually did nothing wrong.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Now Josh angers everyone in the studio.
He just... I can't even do it.
No.
It's so stupid.
Hey, it's Pitbull that everybody's heard the song but me.
You're in and you know it.
You've heard
Come on. It's a good intro.
Infinity. Okay, I like that part. That's good.
You cannot like it. Get you moving.
I'm finding a way.
And you drink Fireball while listening.
Oh, I like that.
And you're naked, right? Did I hear that correctly? You're naked.
Baby naked, sure.
Naked booty or something.
Naked ladies. Okay. Well, there you go. Pitbull Stadium.
You know they're going to be playing that at games, I bet.
Oh, yeah. That won't get tiring.
Well. Welcome to my side of the street. That's sports.
The man knows how to have fun. That's all he's doing.
That's all music is.
With his head down at the buffet.
Yeah.
Beautiful women.
Yeah, fun hurts, apparently.
Okay, all right. Well,
This is what you farted for.
Yes, she's saying fart. Always be a good sport. Christy.
Police in the state of New York say a naked man broke into a home and took a shower. WKTV
I'm just taking a shower.
reports the 27-year-old suspect, Corey Matthews, entered a residence in New Hartford but was confronted by the homeowner and told to leave. Police said he did so, but was spotted trying to enter other homes in the neighborhood. Responding officers noticed an open back door at one of the houses, found the suspect inside taking a shower. He was arrested for criminal trespass. Maybe the guy just wanted to get clean.
all right. Put your hands up and put the hair conditioner down. Get rid of that shampoo, buddy. Oh, man, that was... What do you do if you're the cops? Do you hand him a towel?
Of course. You're not going to take him in your car naked, right?
No, all the police cars have blankets and things.
But I mean, when you're standing right there, the guy's in the shower. Do you tell him, okay, turn off the water, get out? Do you hand him one of the towels there? Do you walk him out?
No, I think you walk him out naked. That's part of the shame of being arrested.
But I mean, you want a wet guy in your car?
No, then you give him a blanket before you put him in the car. But you got to let him walk outside.
Yeah, let him towel off.
No way, he's a criminal.
This may be the last shower he takes by himself for a while.
Yeah.
You may want to...
It's bizarre. They just wanted to go in and take a shower.
Bars of the prison, the shower.
I mean, taking a shower in a stranger's house after breaking in, that takes balls. And you can see them.
Oh, look, there they are right there.
There they are. Do you tase the guy?
If he's acting up, maybe.
I mean, unless he's unruly, you don't
drunk
do
or
that.
went in the wrong
You
house.
said tase.
What did you think you said?
I thought you said taste.
Oh.
Now that you're clean, may I taste you?
Are you a real cop?
Yeah.
Do you have to frisk the guy?
Not if he's naked. Well, but they give you the going over the body cavity search. Because have something up your,
Yeah.
You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to get rid of that erection. Yeah.
Please.
For God's sake. You lunatic. Okay. When we come back, Christy, what have you got over there?
We have a lot of sex in the news. We have a very interesting story about your bottom, your buttocks area.
My ass.
Yeah.
And Taylor Swift update. If you're planning on going to Austria for those concerts, don't get in the plane. We'll save you some cash. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the...
No, I'm not trying to be critical. I'm just. This is what the Surgeon General is saying.
I know.
So
I think those women who can't are pretty much, by and large, selfish, aren't they?
Screw you, Chick.
yeah. Don't you wish just once they'd have a day, one day a year, where you could say whatever you wanted in the radio? Just so that one time.
I'm over here working, okay?
You know what you could do?
What?
Walk in there and have Dean do it for you. You walk in there, tell Chick what you want to say, and he can fix it for you. A few minutes ago, Chick said something mean to Christy, and she...
I didn't. Was that mean? I was
Yes,
just
it
making
was.
an observation.
I was saying that some women are unable to breastfeed for a number of reasons, and you said...
The main reason I can think of is because they're selfish.
Okay, so Christy
She
wanted...
seems very well adjusted
Right
and
now.
very
Christy
intelligent.
wanted to respond, and I have great faith in our editor.
Me too, because if
Christy
not, I've
wanted
lost
to
my
respond.
job.
We
now have the response.
Okay, go ahead, play it.
Hey, Chick, you. You've never had to breastfeed. You don't know what it's like. You're a ignorant, stupid son of a bitch. So shut your mouth, you stupid ass.
You know, that last beep could have used a little more work.
A little less a little less,
and not so much hole. A little heavy on the hole on that one.
Do break the dating rules, according to Glamour magazine.
So
which
have
are,
sex on the first date?
It says, if you had a great time and want to call him first, go ahead.
No.
What?
No. I disagree with that.
Okay.
Really?
We have a new ringtone that I think is going to be available on the Bob and Tom website.
What does it sound like?
Is that right?
Play
That's
it.
what it
Can I
sounds
hear
like.
it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not wearing panties.
There you go.
Oh, it must be. It must be my mom.
I'm not wearing panties.
That's
Oh, Mom, come on.
I'm not
busy.
wearing panties.
I can't answer
All right,
the
we
Will
got
somebody
it. I'm
get
not wearing
that?
panties.
Hold on, I'll get it. Hello?
Ah, yes. Oh, electronics.
Oh,
Isn't
you
it
set
cool?
me right up.
It's all this cool digital stuff.
Fun.
Fell right in your trap, didn't I?
Oh,
Once
yeah.
again.
Okay, once again,
Oh,
Glamour.
wait a minute.
I'm not wearing panties.
And?
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Don't drink a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, yeah, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, because then
Hello?
you're going to break all the other rules.
Yeah, you are. Come on.
You're not going to be wearing panties, and you're going to be having sex on the first date. That's all.
Wow, is that what?
Yeah.
Wow, do not give Christy a drink.
So,
God
in other
forbid you
words-
do what you want.
Yeah. So what you're saying is go to the bartender, give him $50.
Yeah.
And
And then you'll be calling him after.
You know what Han always says? Keep a drink in her hand.
There you go.
now, do you take phone calls when you're on a date?
Oh, yeah, I bet you do, because that exhibits that you don't care.
No, I leave the phone in case the kids call. I leave the phone there.
You know,
but
there
I
might
don't
be an
take
emergency.
Oh, and if they call, I guess they wouldn't have that ring. Sorry.
Oh, hang on.
calls. I'm not wearing panties.
It's my kids. Hang on.
That would not be on her own phone.
Hang on just a second.
I'm not wearing panties.
Oh, it's my priest. Hang on just a second.
It is not. You wouldn't have it on your own phone.
I'm going back on vacation.
You know you should.
I'll be here
Oh, wait a
tomorrow.
minute.
I'm not wearing panties.
My mother. Hang on just a second.
Hold on a second.
Oh, that's not me. That's my phone. Chick stole my phone and put that on as
Yeah.
the ring. I'm getting punked right now. Okay. Oh, I've got tears in my eyes.
Hello, my name is Alexa. Are you looking for Bob and Tom Radio? Well, it's on me. Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
Ontario to Texas and are expected to attract more than 2 million visitors. And that's your news. I'm Christy Lee. More of the Bob and Tom Show on the way.
This is Ernie Fergler reminding you Friday morning on the Bob and Tom Show. I'll be. Oh, hold on, just a minute. Okay, we need to locate some. Just read this. Okay, is it Irma? Ima. Would the following person please report to my office? I'm a jackass. I'm a jack. Okay, fine. That's Friday morning on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom. The Bob and Tom Show. Friday morning, 6 a.m. Eastern. Worldwide on bobandtom.com.
I actually have a sexual fantasy associated with the earthquake.
Go.
Oh, that woke chick up. In my fantasy, I'm making love to this woman.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, she feels the earth move beneath her.
Ah, yes.
And then she rolls over on top of me and shields me from debris. Safety first, everybody. Safety first.
Hi, everybody. This is Mark Sweeney, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Dear Allie, on a family vacation, I accidentally walked in on my stepsister pleasuring herself. Ever since, I can't stop thinking about her. Just the thought gets me really excited. Do you think I need to talk to either my girlfriend or a stepsister about this? What should I do?
My God, no.
Don't ruin it.
Talk to neither of them.
This is where the talk ends right here.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning. Rise and shine. Up and at 'em. Wake up, sleepyheads. Rise and shine.
Good morning.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful... Bob and Tom in the mornings. Get up and get it on. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hi.
It's Tom and Josh and Ace and Christy and Pat.
Hey, buddy. You looking good today, Chickster?
Well, I don't believe that, but that's fine.
Are you still? Oh, go ahead.
You know why he's looking so good?
Why?
He's got that post-Dude Wipes glow from sitting at the Dude Wipes sports desk, and he's a man who stands behind when he...
my sponsor. I like my Dude Wipes.
You're a Dude Wipes user.
The Dude Wipes
I
sports
can't remember if we discussed this off the air or on, so apologies if I'm bringing off the air topic onto the air.
Right.
Yeah.
But you said you were gay. No, you said you were considering
shaving my head.
Yes, going really short.
Yeah.
Have you thought any more thoughts?
The same length as my beard is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Do not do it.
I think it would look really cool, but I also think your hair right now looks really great.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I just can't get it to where I like it.
Did you ever see Godfather 3?
Nobody saw Godfather
Where Al
3.
Pacino has
you know what? That movie gets a bad rap. Justifiably so, I might add.
His haircut is awful.
It's fine.
Yeah, actually, it is fine in that.
Yeah.
It looks ridiculous. Now, it's time for us to turn on the satellite dish. We're going to try to hook up with Jeff Oskey in Paris, France. There we go. As you can see. Jeff, I forgot your theme music. Hang on, just give me a second here. Here we go. Because, of course, the Olympics are going on in Paris, as you may have heard by now. There we go. Feel like I'm there.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Hello, Bob and Tom Show. It is me, Jeff Oskey. I'm live from Paris, France, where the city smells like wee-wee and everyone has wine breath.
All right.
I got to tell you, I'm loving the Red Beret. When I come back, I'm moving to New York and becoming a guardian angel.
Oh, yeah, the subway guy. Curtis Sliwa.
I'm going to clean that city up. I got to tell you, being over here in France, nothing helps the self-esteem more than being surrounded by Olympic athletes. Perfect specimens of humanity. All these men are all chiseled gods, and I have really, really let myself go. Yeah, one hell of a gut on me. Now I play that old game, just the tip, but it's while I'm looking down to pee. These dudes are losing their mind over these beach volleyball gals. Have you seen them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I never knew that many guys would be that into Sandy Cracks. But I was wrong. Oh, side note, Sandy Cracks was the name of our church organist growing up. Not everyone knows that.
Nice Chuckles there.
I got to tell you, looking around, I have no chance of hooking up while I'm here. I'm the ugliest person here, which is my girlfriend's favorite joke. She loves the fact. I can't wait to come home to America. I'm tired of trying to parlez-vous français. The food here is horrible. Hey, come to find out, the reason we don't have any French restaurants here in America, because their food sucks. Yeah, take that, France. For those of you not watching the games, here's a rundown from the start till now. First of all, weirdest opening ceremony ever. France used some freaks. America and China are dominating, which goes to show you that that freedom and fear of imprisonment both create amazing athletes.
The two extremes.
Some pistol shooter guy shot a pistol in a way that impressed people. The American synchronized swimming team won silver, And finally, a French pole vaulter played ding-dong ditch with the high bar during his attempt. And from the looks of it, this isn't the first time that thing has got him in some trouble. Now you're up to speed on the 2024 Olympics.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom, I forgot to tell you, I interviewed the American breakdancers.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they all got mad. I kept forgetting their names, so I kept calling them Turbo and Ozone.
Oh, yeah.
I kept asking them when Kelly was coming back. Now, Josh, you have fun explaining Breakin' and Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo to Tom while I jump off here. I'm Jeff Oskey, and this has been another Olympic update.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Very nice. Get home soon.
I did not see Electric Boogaloo 2, whatever it was.
Well, it's Breakin', and then Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yeah.
Sorry.
Fine films.
Maybe they'll have to remake one.
Did you really watch those?
I have seen those, yeah. But I was a child of the 80s, so
Okay.
Breakin' Goes to Paris.
Yes.
It just seems a little dated. That's my problem with it. I'm sure it requires some athleticism.
I thought we sorted this out, and you were okay with it.
It'll be funny. I mean, it's what we know.
Funny?
It's more
I think a lot of people are going to watch
popular in foreign countries, right?
Yes, I bet it is.
Aren't there some high schools that have break-in teams here in the States?
Oh, yeah. Well,
I think so.
Yeah, Friday Night Lights. This time, forget football. They're breaking. Draw the numbers. Okay.
Hey, those dance movies do pretty well. There's a ton of Bring It Ons and.
That one's fun.
What the hell's the other one?
The god awful singing movies.
Channing Tatum or whatever.
Well, you know.
Oh, you mean like High School Musical?
Step Up.
No, that one's okay. The one where they're.
Don't Put Baby in a Corner. That's a dance movie.
Dirty Dancing, sure.
Yeah, that's a dance.
Sure.
Dirty. It's right in the title.
Okay, well, we'll see. And I think it's interesting in the break-in, they don't know what music they're going to get, and they have a DJ.
Yeah, they're doing it right.
Yeah, that's why they couldn't do it back in ancient times.
No DJ?
They would have done the breakdance, but they didn't have a DJ. They got some guy with a lute. Hey, a little more beat there, okay? Hey, Homer.
Homer.
Who knew Homer was such a
lute player?
He's blind. You never heard those blind Homer albums?
I always wondered how he was able to type so much on a typewriter. You know what I mean? Homer, how did he?
Did it go left to right or right to left or up? Did it start at the lower right and go up and down?
I think so. That's
crazy.
Boy, that was a joke for no one.
No, I enjoyed it.
I got it. I just not laughing.
Pat?
Yeah.
Are we going to get a song out of you today?
Yeah, I had something sort of related to that last story about the guy that was naked in the house there. And
in the shower,
So the guy enters a house, it's not his, the cops arrest him and he's naked.
I think I know what happened, because 3 years ago we had a story that was similar, where it was like a third date situation, and the woman came up with this sort of scenario, and it turned out like this.
Oh, I remember.
3 years ago, so you didn't have to write anything new.
Not at all. It's called 47 Sycamore Fantasy. I snuck in your back door at 47 Sycamore and waited in your bed. I took off all my clothes, and in my teeth I clenched a rose. I did exactly what you said. Tied a ribbon around my stuff, gonna lock my hands in cuffs. This was your date night fantasy. Bought a bottle of champagne, put on some Marvin Gaye, and waited patiently. Oops, wrong house. The owner is a biker dude, doesn't mind that I am nude and handcuffed to his bed. Oops, wrong house. Guess that I'll be staying here, trussed up in this guy's brassiere. At 69 Sycamore, 47's the block before. My will is weak, my ass is sore. Damn you, dim-lit Sycamore.
Dim-lit.
Wrong house. So sorry. Coming up, we have...
More arse news, actually.
Yeah, we have big ass news, not large in size. The news is big, not necessarily the ass involved.
Especially for you guys, yeah.
We have...
what?
Interesting story, another doggy story. And real quick, the Taylor Swift dilemma here.
Yes, if you were planning on going to Vienna to see Taylor Swift in concert, don't take that plane today. Her shows today, tomorrow, and Saturday have been canceled due to a threat of a incident at the stadium.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the Superstars Eras Tour was scheduled for the Ernest Happel Stadium. Sold out shows. The cancellations have left tens of thousands of fans devastated. Many had planned to travel from across the globe to the Austrian capital.
Some of them are already there.
Yeah.
They interviewed some people last night that had flown from the United States for the shows.
Yeah, and the event organizer said they simply had no choice. It was a very credible threat, and they had to cancel. So they're very sorry.
65,000 seater, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Big shows.
That's incredible.
It's amazing. They say it's the largest grossing tour in the history now. But what a drag for people, for everybody, but especially if you've gotten a plane and flew to Vienna for that.
Hope you got the travel insurance. I wonder if that would count, if that would be covered.
I think so. Well, that's a good question. That's all coming up. And also we have an interesting airline story for you coming up. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, thanks for listening.
Is that Chick McGee? Why, it sure is. Chick McGee, who knows that an annuity from the folks at Silac Insurance Company means a retirement check in his mailbox every month. Chick works on perfecting his mailbox opening technique. Easy, Mr. McGee. Don't blow that elbow out. Chick isn't quite retired yet. He's just practicing for it. Because one day, Mailbox McGee will be taking his retirement the easy way. SILACINS.com. Silac Insurance Company.
We're ready if you are, Chick. Do you want to?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Well, wait a minute. I have a question. Are we just going to do this right in front of everybody?
And Doctor, I assume you just go in with one finger. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I got to warn you, Joyce left the lube in her car last night.
Oh, it should be good and cold.
Funny stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. You know, it's always cold lube.
Uh-huh. Why don't they? Yeah, they should use a warming lube.
Sarah, start playing the violin.
So we can't hear the screams.
Right. You know the theme from Deliverance?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay,
You do the play-by-play.
Okay, here we go. Oh boy.
Very nice. Colin Hay.
Making coffee right now.
Frank Caliendo, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
You brought this up the other day. The videos where they put little knives in there.
It's amazing.
It looks like the crowd knows what the knife is. And
Yeah.
it's coming at you.
It does. Like, give me your wallet. They look like that.
Tom, you need to
like a
look
crab
that
army.
up.
Yes.
It will turn a day into sunshine.
Crabs with knives?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
yeah, come right up.
Yeah.
This is hilarious. I already found
There
it.
he is.
Hey.
Give me your wallet. Give me your wallet. Back off. Back off, pal.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. At the Silac News Desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hi, Chick.
Hello, Josh Arnold.
Hi, Chick.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom. I'm just not any Chick McGee. I'm Chick McGee at the Dude Wipe Sports Desk.
Heck yeah, you are.
Darn right.
I think I'm being pranked here.
Except no
Why?
substitute.
I need some advice, writes Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Is poontang spelled Poontang, or is it Poon, new word, Tang? He goes, the reason I need to know is I'm composing a Christian Mingle profile. All right.
Oh, yeah, they're being silly.
What is the answer, though, Josh?
My instinct is to hyphenate it.
Oh, really?
But I don't know that that's necessarily correct.
Okay.
I'm going to guess one whole word.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing one
Isn't
whole
it
word as
slang
well.
anyway? You could do whatever you want.
There are rules, Chris.
Thank you, Pat.
According to the American Heritage Dictionary, it's all one word.
I'd always seen it one word, yeah. I haven't seen it that
I was
often.
going to say, thank you very much.
Did you know it? I didn't know that it had two definitions, essentially, here.
Or definitions, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Stumbled all over that, didn't you?
Sexual intercourse with a woman can be known as poontang.
I don't think that's true.
No.
I'm telling you what the dictionary says.
And the other one is, of course, the capital of Laos.
That's right.
Dictionaries
And then
can be
the
wrong.
vulva itself.
Right. That's what we all.
Right.
thought.
That's how I've always used it. Yeah. But according to multiple dictionaries, actually, it's sexual intercourse with a woman.
Well, speaking of
not done here.
anatomical issues, this is for you, Josh. We have buttocks news.
Okay.
This is fascinating. Christy, go ahead.
A doctor is warning folks against shaving their backsides. Dr. Karan Raj took to social media to explain that butt hair has a purpose. He says the perineal skin, which contains hair follicles, also contains aprocene glands, which secrete an oily substance. And your tufted tailpipe traps these oily secretions to keep your crack nicely lubricated to reduce irritation and rashes from your gluteal cheeks rubbing together.
You following this, Josh?
I am, and I have had experience with this.
Well, you had too much hair because you had your butt waxed.
Yes, and then I did get some irritation, and I had to go see a butt doctor.
Really?
And they said your area back there is too clean and it's not getting enough of the natural oils it needs.
Right here.
Yes.
That's right. He went on to say these oils also feed the good bacteria around your derriere. And, quote, remember, a strong and healthy perineal microbiome is a very good weapon to have in your arsenal.
Yes. It caused me some trouble.
So, arsenal, very good.
Arsenal. Rather than wax or shave, he recommends trimming the hair, quote unquote, at most.
Now that's what I do.
Okay.
Yes.
Huh. I do cornrows.
Oh, how lovely.
I was going to do dreads, but don't have enough hair.
You must really be limber.
Yeah.
A lot of time braiding in an awkward position.
Right?
No, after you've had these procedures done, because you had it waxed completely. Right?
Yes.
Doesn't your intergluteal cleft feel like you've got an emery board there?
It would get sort of a 5 o'clock shadow. That would be a little rough.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so the point of this is don't shave your ass.
Don't wax. Yeah.
Don't wax.
Don't shave to the hardwood, as Chick would say.
Yeah.
Right.
There is a purpose for the hair.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I had to get an ointment and everything.
Yeah, and you shouldn't have to do anything where you have to have either a series of mirrors or a handheld mirror to do the,
You got an ointment?
Yeah.
You had to go ointment?
I had to get a butt ointment.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Was it Desenex or something? Baby ointment?
Boy, Tatrazone or something. I forget.
Isn't there some kind of butt ointment? What's it called?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not Lotramazole or something?
No, butt paste, like Boudreaux's butt paste.
butt paste.
Oh, okay.
Butt paste?
Yeah, you need that in Florida when you're walking around.
Don't tell me you've never heard of Boudreaux's butt
Very
paste.
famous.
You've heard of
I
it.
think they've been a
number one.
NASCAR sponsor for
Yeah, and I think
forever.
they've been around since the 20s or something.
I'm not aware of that.
You don't use a butt paste, you powder everywhere.
I use Elmer's.
Elmer's
paste.
Well, that's going to cause some issues.
I couldn't figure out why I was so constipated.
Lotramin? Antifungal jock itch?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't need that.
It sounds like you had a fungus.
Yeah, this is about the backside, though. Okay. Okay. Well, so
you can have a fungus in the backside.
Yeah.
Fungus among us.
Jock itch can apparently
Absolutely.
spread.
Can it really? Not just on
to the perineum and the anus.
Oh, yeah. So
what is jock itch? I've never had it.
A fungus. It's caused
by sweating or something?
Tinnitus or something.
That,
yeah,
it's
yeasty.
The rubbing, the sweating.
Gotcha.
You might find it a little salty.
Yeah, you'll know if your guy has it.
Boudreaux's butt paste.
You coat these in Gruyere?
I just had to buy that, actually. Yeah.
Happy cheeks start here.
Oh, look at that.
No, I seriously, I was not aware of that.
Pat, why did you need to buy it?
Isn't that the name of a famous baseball player?
Lou Boudreaux?
Lou Boudreaux.
Oh.
Right?
Yes.
Pat, what are you using it for?
Steve butt paste.
That's right. I know you're cycling more these days. Is that it?
No, I was in Florida and it was like 97 degrees every day, and we were walking around, and it gets crazy.
It does get
a little
uncomfortable.
burned, yeah.
Don't you have a song about? Do you remember the whole thing about sunning the perineum and some actor? What was the story on that?
James Brolin, wasn't it?
And he said,
or Josh
"Don't do
Brolin.
it."
Josh Brolin.
Yeah, Josh Brolin,
the younger one.
One of those, Hollywood fads where
people were sunning their perineum.
The less than intelligent
private parts getting sun all
blessed
over.
with acting skills decide they're going to give us medical advice, and they were saying you're supposed to put the sun on your perineum. And
So he tried this, and he did not.
He
well.
he burned the.
Yeah.
This is now the perineum. Josh, describe to me where this is again.
It's also known as the taint or nacho.
Nacho.
Mm-hmm.
Nacho ass, nacho balls.
That never fails
I love
to
it
make
when
me
I
laugh.
when I make Josh do something, and he's actually embarrassed.
And the gooch, too. It's called the gooch.
He kind of cowers and goes,
the gooch.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Why is he forcing me to do this? I'm so embarrassed.
Yeah, it's still a trend.
Yeah.
Boy, nothing could be finer than some sun in your vagina in the morning. Nothing could be sweeter than a tan under your Peter in the morning. Oh, where the sun don't normally shine between the beehole and the naughties. Get some rays on that behind. Oh, all you trendy hotties. Oh, man, you got to see them tanning their perineum in the morning. Legs up in the air with no panties on down there makes me horny. ladies, tan your taints. If only for a day, that big vitamin D energy is coming your way. Oh, nothing could be finer than some sun in your vagina in the morning. Oh. Good morning, everybody.
Thank you very much.
One of the greatest.
Oh, thank you very much. That felt nice. Yeah, so don't do that, ladies and gentlemen.
No, my gosh.
Don't go out on your deck and spread eagle into the air.
No.
There could be somebody with a drone out there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Fly right down in it.
It's amazing the
Have
incredible.
you gone skinny dipping in your pool yet?
No.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, the girls aren't there. You guys are by yourselves.
Yeah, this is your last day with
This is
no
your
kids.
week. Oh, tonight's the night.
You got to do it.
Bottle of wine.
Broach the subject.
Tonight's the night.
You know, a couple glasses of chilled cold duck.
Some Rod Stewart on.
What is cold duck?
Maybe some pigs in a blanket.
A cheaper
sort of wine or
winey
champagne
type of
type
thing. Yeah.
That won't work.
Little Rod Stewart, is that what you said?
Tonight's the night.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, there you go.
Come
Is
inside.
that about swimming naked?
It's about doing it naked. Tonight's the night.
Yeah.
Two nights the night. Oh, that's a Neil Young song. I love that one.
So apparently that's a no-go, huh?
No, I will not be skinny dipping.
Well, that's a shame. That is a shame.
It's your pool. Why can't you skinny dip in your own pool?
I suppose I could.
You back up to that jet there?
The last time I was skinny dipping, I believe, was in the harbor in Harbor Springs. Probably late at night with, I don't know.
Fellas?
Why don't you relive that wonderful memory?
It's funny you'd say that. I was trying to remember if Bob was with us. I think he may have been. I'll give him a call.
Well, that's romantic.
He was the one with the goggles and the snorkel.
Yeah. No, I apologize, Bob.
Well, if there were ladies there, I would think you would.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Were there ladies there?
Oh, there
I
had
hope
to have
so.
been.
Yeah.
If you find me skinny dipping with a couple of fellas, that must have been a previous life I'm not aware of. Now, a couple things coming up. Christy, you want to give me the so-called teaser?
Well, Dr. Raj isn't done. He has some other advice for you about sex positions. And we have a robber at a sex shop in Fort Myers, porta potty in the news, update on that dog perfume. And
the sex position thing, we had a story very similar to this not too long ago.
Yeah.
And one of our listeners took the time and trouble to write in, and they had this happen to them.
Oh, my. All right.
And it involves the breakage of the male member.
Mm-hmm.
And even though there isn't a bone in it, it's apparently fairly common. And it happened to this guy. And
ouch.
Yeah, he gave a description that I'm looking forward to reading to you. So be glad you're sitting down. Right now, our buddy is Steven Singer Jewelers. The jewelry season comes and goes, but at Steven Singer Jewelers, they don't say, look, we don't do something. We did. No, every day it's the same thing. It's the same great sale. You don't have to wait for some special event.
Yeah.
And the same thing is true of giving jewelry. Oh, well, what's the best way to surprise her, Christy?
what, to give it to her unexpectedly?
Yeah, some random day you walk in. Hey, look at this. It's a nice bracelet.
Oh,
By the
nice.
way, the NFL season's about to start. I'll be spending a lot of time without you. Oh, you want to watch the games with me? Really? Yeah. Okay, we'll see. The point is, Steven Singer Jewelers, they've got that motto, I hate Steven Singer, and you go to IHateStevenSinger.com to review what's available. There's all kinds of stuff. And, of course, he has those special seasonal roses. You know about that. But what about diamonds? That's where Steven is the man because he specializes. In fact, that's all he really specializes in are those real, natural, rare, earthborn diamonds when it comes to diamonds. None of the fake stuff. He's got the real thing. And he's also got that famous thing where you can upgrade. Say you got some earrings and they're this big and you wanted to be that big.
That big,
That's
yeah.
right. You get your full value. That's a pretty cool deal. Find out what I'm talking about. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven, of course, famous for his guarantee, 100 days, 100% of your money back. So you're going to be happy with Steven Singer Jewelers. He's also a dog guy. That's why we're friends. He's got his dog buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So one place, one price, IHateStevenSinger.com. Now's the time. Surprise her or surprise him. Earrings, etc., etc. Great stuff. Diamonds all over the place. IHateStevenSinger.com. Tell them the Bob and Tom Show sent you. One more thing. Get those orders in before 2 o'clock Eastern time, and it's out the door that day. How about that? Now, when we come back, we have an interesting story about astronauts, and yes, they are apparently stuck up there. not stuck up, but I mean
They're stranded.
They ain't coming home for a while.
Right.
Cue David Bowie, ground control to Major Tom. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hi, this is Pat Godwin from the Bob and Tom Show. Thanks for watching this morning's show. To listen, just go to bobandtom.com, check out the list for a station near you, or stream the online radio station on our website and the Bob and Tom app. The Bob and Tom Show, on air, on app, and on demand.
The 14-year-old whale named...
It was amazing. Okay, sorry.
Is it Wiki? W-I-K-I-E? There's not a...
Is it Wiki?
Wiki?
The sound that you make when you wipe a window?
Ew. Wiki.
No, that was terrible. I don't know what.
According to this story, Wiki can say hello, 1, 2, aha, bye-bye, and even the name of her trainer, Amy.
We have some of the audio.
We do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, now that it's been suggested what they're saying,
Right,
I mean,
That's what we're going to hear. But
This was on the news. I saw this morning on the TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you must do very well.
You have a TV.
And mine has audio now.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. This is the whale talking. You be the judge. Here,
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh, God.
Hello?
Chick.
Oh,
come on.
Yeah, Chick has his hand up. Yes.
I'm leaving the country. This is creepy. This is creepy. That's plainly hello. I've had it.
So you are definitely.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I mean, I think it's really making a good effort.
Yeah.
It's not great. But what do you want from a whale?
It's like a parrot. It's a parrot whale. It's a whale. What the hell?
Apparently, this is better than the sounds they've ever been able to get out of a monkey or a ape. I did hear that.
Yeah. Wow.
I guess, and it's I think it has something to do with the structure of wherever the voice box and throats, the shape of the throat.
Gotcha.
So, this is a whale.
Wow.
A killer whale. Now it's this. Am I right, Dean? This whale's in France.
Yes. It's in France. I said that.
So there's a slight
in France.
accent.
Well, it should be bonjour then instead of hello.
Shouldn't it be bonjour? Yeah.
Maybe the U.S. is a bigger market for whale talk. Here it is again.
Hello? Hello?
If you didn't know it was supposed to be hello, I don't think you'd be going, oh, hey, that whale just said hello.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, you wouldn't. Yeah, but it's.
And
pretty...
I don't think he knows when you walk up to say hello.
Maybe it does.
He's just mimicking what the trainer says.
But I mean, think about a parrot. You ever been around some of these birds? That's amazing.
Yeah,
this is pretty primitive.
Hello? Hello?
Jeez, get an exorcist.
Oh, that last one sounds like a wet fart.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Oh, God. Okay, this is more of it. Okay, here we go. This is supposed to be a killer whale talking. Here we go.
1, 2.
Wait a second.
I can't take it.
No.
Come on.
No.
Are you making us sit through this?
No.
This is science, Christy. Okay, it's not all pretty.
That ain't 1, 2. I'll tell you that. It might be 2.
Yeah, we may have had 2.
Let it breathe for a second.
Oh, okay.
There's more.
Okay.
Here we go.
1, 2.
There's no way that's 1, 2.
Hey, I am just playing this French scientist.
It sounds like the whale farts and then gags because of his own fart.
Here we go. There's more. Here we go.
1, 2.
These are nothing.
1, 2.
This is a nice story.
The whale is just.
You know what this sounds like? You know what would be funnier? If Mr. The famous British comedian,
Mr. Bean?
Mr. Bean. That's what this sounds like. And Mr. Bean can hear everything the whale says. This was a story
the whale is
on the
just
CBS News
My
this morning.
stomach hurts so bad.
It's just making a noise.
It's just making noise.
It's just making noise.
I'd give you maybe hello, but that's just about it.
Yeah.
Listen, please play the first one,
It
too,
sounds
again.
like an armpit fart. Here we go.
Hello?
Now that we buy.
Yes.
I said hello.
Hello?
Jeez.
Hello?
Tom, where are you with the Senior Wences stuff?
I have to hear that first one.
Here we go. Once again, this is allegedly this is a killer whale speaking
In France.
Here we go.
1, 2.
This is, this reminds me of. This reminds me of talking to my friend's grandfather.
Yeah.
Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Good morning. Rise and shine. Up and at 'em. Wake up, sleepyheads. Rise and shine.
Good morning.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful...
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the news desk, Pat Godwin in the performance room. Just sitting there. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi, Chickster.
There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Our
Chick.
special guest.
I think we're going to get hooked. There we go.
There he is.
Hey, look at that! Look at that smiling face. And it's. Wait a minute. Is that another new setup? Every time you call, it's
No, it's the same setup, same corner.
Okay. It's looking good. It looks like you're at a recording studio. It's Al Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, Al. Thank you, sir.
And
hello.
I guess I was surprised because lately you've been dressing like a golfer in the mid '70s, but now you're
on the show.
Yeah. No. On this show, no, on your TV show, you always look very nice.
Well, you know, I have. I'm wearing the top half of my outfit. I'm telling everybody. I started dressing like Red from Shawshank. You know, like and I just picked that uniform, and I've got this in a black. I'm becoming you, Tom, which is weird. This is a weird way for you to find out I'm really your son. Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Wow.
But yeah, it's I'm becoming you. I have the same outfit, kind of like same shirt, couple different colors, same pants, couple different colors, and everything else is going to Goodwill.
Yeah, it makes your life easier, doesn't it? I don't think about it.
It really does.
Now,
I don't know how the ladies feel about it, but yeah.
We were just talking off the air, Al. The Olympics are great. It's so much fun to watch them. And we were kind of joking around about breaking, or break-in, as it's called, the breakdancing being in the Olympics. Did you know that, are you familiar with the way this is going to work?
No, I was like, who is judging this? That's what I want to know.
Well, they have 9 judges, I believe, and then there's a DJ, and the participant does not know what they're going to play. Which I didn't. So it's not like with the skaters where they know exactly what they're going to get.
They're not choreographed to that particular music.
Yeah.
Right.
So I thought it'd be really funny to play something kind of down tempo like Tears in Heaven, or really throw the guy. Now, is this? I have a question. Is this? Are there women and men that do this, and are they separate categories? Do we know?
I would think it would.
Women and men.
There are women and men,
but are they in different groups or
that? I don't know.
Okay.
Are they mixed?
I'm pretty sure they're.
And by that I mean races.
I'm pretty sure there's a male group and a female group.
I think he's right.
As with all of the,
I think some of the coolest stuff they're doing now.
There might be a co-ed.
I'm looking forward to it.
I like the co-ed stuff where they did the swimming, where they go back and I think it's super cool.
No.
So isn't it weird that we're talking about break and everybody's just like Josh just sounded so professional, and you were like, I'm looking forward to the breakdancing.
I know.
Remember, I am too. It's so weird that hip hop went from this kind of fringe music in the 80s. It was talking about 40s and NWA and that what was going on at that time to now. Like I swear, the Kendrick Lamar beef they were talking about on CNN.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What is happening? It's insane to me.
And if you had said Snoop Dogg is going to be the ambassador of the Olympics,
yeah,
that would be unheard of.
I was looking at my screen. I was looking at Snoop and Martha, looking at what's that called? That weird horse BDSM that they do.
Dressage.
Yes,
dressage.
That is. Can we be honest about? I'm not saying people are doing anything with it. I'm just saying it's very like. leathery control muzzle. I don't know. It's just very weird.
The breaking competition at the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris will have 2 events, one for men and one for women. The women's competition starts tomorrow with qualifying rounds from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern and the final 3 rounds from 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern. This is all United States Eastern Daylight Time.
This is popular.
Men's competition August 10th, Saturday. Qualifying rounds 10 to noon, and then rounds, final 3 rounds 2 to 4 Saturday afternoon.
Oh, cool.
I think it's so
I don't
odd
understand
people are going to
the
watch.
scoring. Like, are they just going to be like, Tom, your breakdancing team only served them 3 times.
Yeah.
However, you were served 4 times, and he
there-
got his swag on.
We had a story this morning. There are 5 categories they score on. My point, Al, was they shouldn't do it at a stadium. They should assign it to random street corners and put a hat out. Whoever makes the most money per hour wins.
Are you ready for this part? In each event, 16 competitors called B-boys or B-girls will face off in solo battles. The competitors will improvise to DJ tracks, which we've already found out they don't know what music they're playing, combining power moves like windmills and footwork like the 6-step with freezes.
Oh, sure.
Judges will evaluate the competitors on 6 criteria: creativity, personality, technique, variety, performativity. No, I don't think that's a word.
That's made up.
And musicality. The breaker with the most points in rounds scored by the judges will advance to the next round, and so on.
We have somewhat of a breakdancing pro-am expert on staff. Jeff Oskey has spent hours watching this kind of thing online and is a genuine fan.
That's what he tells you. That's what the tapes say. Breakdancing on here.
That's what I told everybody when they caught me watching the women's shot put. No, I'm an expert in this. The men are good, but the women's shot put.
There's an audience, and if it's popular, we're eventually going to see team breakdancing, mixed breakdancing.
First of all, Al,
you might want to check out the women's shot put. It's a nice time.
Well, that's right up Al's alley. If they had female naked wrestling in Jello, Al would be there as the MC.
I don't need the Jello. The Jello's extra. That's a different thing.
Now, Al, you're a man of a certain age. You probably came of age. Do you remember the breakdancing movies?
I absolutely do. If this is how weird life is and how much life imitates art. We're talking about this right now. Yesterday, I was talking to my boy John Vargas randomly in the car about the difference between breaking and then breaking to Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Because if you look at them, they're very different movies. Like Breaking 1, it's really what breakdancing was. Like if my crew had a beef with the Bob and Tom crew, we would meet at a nightclub on a Friday night. Chick would be in a tracksuit, as would Tom, and we would face off. And that's how they handled beef.
Right.
And then part 2, they were like, we need to make this more mainstream. So then they got, remember the white girl that had to go to the hood and like learn how, because she was a ballerina or something. She's like, I'll teach you how to plie if you teach me how to windmill. It's like some kind of weird.
And then it's sort of an anti-gentrification story where they are against like the new development of a community center or something.
Don't you love that?
Yes,
all of a sudden they've got an NPR correspondent talking to them.
Josh, I missed that trope. What Josh is talking about is every like movie that involved breakdancing, it was always like a mean older white guy that ran a conglomerate of like strip malls. And they would always target wherever the community center was. And they were like, we're tearing this down and putting it in a dots.
Yeah. They're like, but our youth. And like a streaker youth.
I love it. That needs to come back.
Now, Al, if we were to go back to your scenario, our group versus, say, your group. Now, is it okay? Would it be my posse, or is posse passe, or would it be my crew? If I say, listen, Al, I'm going to meet the folks from the Daily Blast Live, my crew is going to take on your crew, or are both those terms passe?
No, I think crew would be apropos. Posse was big from, I feel like, 81 to 89, culminating with My Posse's on Broadway by Sir Mix-a-Lot. And then that word just wasn't used that much. But like crew is like cool. Like it stayed. You can right now be like, who do you really hang with at the Bob and Tom show? Like I like everybody, but like Christy, Ace, and Josh are my crew. Like that's like that just means like that. Those are the people you're tight with. So yeah, crew would be right, and it's right on line with breakdancing.
I like that the hip hop world took posse from essentially the Wild West. They took it from a bunch of guys who would be furious.
He can't ride a horse.
Level. There's a number of things you shouldn't be doing. First of all, being in this bar. It's really amazing. And also, like, since we're on this weird hip hop went through this weird fascination with the Wild Wild West. There was a song called The Wild Wild West about the west side of Harlem, but they were all dressed like they were extras in like Unforgiven or something. It was very weird. It was like a cowboy western, and like hip hop went through these weird, like, I don't know, dress up phases, and there was definitely like an old west part of that needs to come back too.
Yeah, in a way it has. There's some great movies that are, black westerns. There's some awesome ones.
Now, Al, on a totally different note, what Olympic sport do you think has the smallest crowds in person in Paris? I don't know the answer. Do you have any idea what would be the least appealing? Because
it's got to be.
I think the breaking will be huge. I think the crowd.
Absolutely, and obviously sprinting, basketball. That's always going to be big. And the reason that I think that they put like the javelin, and no shade, but like the shot put, they're happening while other things are happening, so you have no choice but to watch them. I'm trying to think of maybe the surfing, just because it was in Tahiti, and how many people are in Tahiti. I don't know.
The stands, the stands for the skeet shooting were small. There were it looked like there were 75 people there. But
okay, that may be the least popular.
But it was also awesome.
I don't know. Maybe they just had to fill some seats. That which would have been.
When you're watching, and because there's so many sports, do you ever say to you kind of kick back and go, well, if I'd made a few different choices, I could be doing this. Which sport would it be?
Yeah, it's got to be, because when I hosted that Guinness Book of World Records show, I was always looking at records that I could get, and they always involve like something with dice, because you don't have to balance or anything. I would think for the Olympics, what could you do? Well, strangely, I'm going to go Cool Runnings here, and I'm just going to go in the not the luge, but the other thing, the bobsled. Really? Yeah, all you got to do is lay there. Yeah, just get a good body. What do you have to do?
Well, first of all, you have to have balls the size of bowling balls, because it's terrifying.
Are you comparing yourself to Doug E. Doug?
Yes. And John Candy was in that as well, right?
Yeah, yes.
What a great, I think about, it's weird. I think about John Candy way too. He's just so great. And I watch The Great Outdoors all the time, because him and Dan Aykroyd were so, like, that pairing. And that, I don't know. I love The Great Outdoors. The sarcasm that's my movie.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now we have time to squeeze in a couple of words. As you know, Al Jackson is a featured performer on the Daily Blast Live. He's also coaching. He's my life coach. He's coaching me on becoming a little more street, if you will, a little hipper, if you think that's possible. What is my word to learn today?
Well, Tom, this is something that I just learned, so I want to see if anybody in there knows this. If I'm sending Christy a text and I put a period at the end of the sentence, what does that mean, Christy, in 2024 texting etiquette?
I think it means I'm done talking. Don't respond to this.
That's a great guess. Is that right?
That's pretty close. It's more like you're what Christy just said, and that you're kind of upset. Because young kids that are like 17, 18, they don't put a period at the end of a sentence. But if they go, Christy, stay away from my boyfriend, period, like that means something. Like that period is like which I just thought that was good grammar.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Who knew?
Same here.
Yeah.
So when I'm texting my nieces, I should be careful with my punctuation. I don't need them thinking I'm mad.
Right.
Not to mention
I'll be right over.
Not to mention those photographs you're sending.
The pictures. Hey, John, I apologize. I meant to text my lady. And your daughter's.
That has to have happened. Where you send it And it's like, well, what do? Do I call their parents?
Well, I ruined.
And make it seem like you're trying to get ahead of it.
I won't be seeing you at Thanksgiving.
Yeah. But yeah.
I think you get ahead of it. Yep.
Yeah. Let's move on. I need another word before we let you go, Al Jackson. What do we got?
Okay, really quick, and I'll send you guys a text after the show. I have a story about that, and weirdly, I wasn't the one at fault, but I'll explain. All right, Tom, I like this one because it's short, quick, and it's going to take us out. Tom, what is a full beat?
BEAT, presumably a full beat.
Yes, sir.
Is this something you do to someone? I gave her the full beat.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Now, is it? I'm assuming it's not some kind of hostile, aggressive, domestic violence thing.
No, I really don't. I don't like to get those. I don't like to squeeze those in.
Thank you, Al.
TV jokes.
I assume giving her the full beat would be really turning on your charm and going for it. And I really went after this one. I gave her the
That's
full.
a good guess.
I gave her the full beat. No, that's not right though.
No, Christy, what are you thinking?
Full beat. I have no guess. Do you know what this is?
My guess comes from, is yours theater related?
Yeah, no, I think
pause, I would go with.
Yeah, mine is take a breath.
Take a moment.
Yeah, take a pause.
Full beat.
That's smart. Full beat.
That's good. They're not correct,
right,
but they're all good guesses.
Okay.
I didn't know until I heard this. A full beat means you want a full face of makeup.
Oh, I would never.
Yeah, so like if somebody said Christy showed up and her face was beat to death, they would just mean like, oh, your makeup looked really nice. And so when you're going all into like a formal event, you know, your wedding, you say, I'm going to get a full beat.
I would never have guessed that.
I was making this comment the other day that the women gymnasts all looked fantastic. They just looked so beautiful, and you could tell they'd spent a great deal of time in their makeup, which is great.
Perfect.
They probably have somebody backstage, so they all got the full beat.
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
that
good.
sounds like you've inquired about being that somebody backstage.
No. But the reason, the other day, do you do Wordle?
I do not.
Okay. The other day, do you remember the video a few years ago where the woman said she was on fleek?
Yes.
Fleek.
That it became this huge viral video.
That became a very popular phrase,
Yeah. And I thought maybe that was the word FLEEK.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
I don't
but
think
maybe
that's a real
maybe it might be in the dictionary now. I am such a nerd. I listened to this linguist podcast because my girlfriend went to college for linguistics, and it obviously I'm interested in language. And the Oxford Dictionary says that they follow the public, so that's why words like LOL are in the dictionary now.
Yeah. I think it's
because
cool.
it's not. Yeah, and they said the next one's going to be though, THO. Because so many people use it like that and text it, it's about to be a word.
Huh. Is that the one that means the hooker over there or something?
What?
No, that's thought.
Oh, thought?
Yeah.
What is it? The hooker, what is it again?
No, that hoe over there.
Oh, that hoe over there. Okay, so I'm sorry. So it's not necessarily a professional.
We can't talk casually in these terms with Tom.
I think Al feels like he's somehow failed. Sorry.
Not at all. I love it. I'm just saying you didn't give a specific direction. You just said that hooker over. Like, where is she?
Al, how does one find you in the world of the internet and social media, Al?
You can find me on Al Jackson IG, where you always can, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Al Jackson Comedy.
Thank you, Al. Al's a very fun stand-up, and you can watch him for a while, at least on the...
about 5 more weeks.
Daily Blast Live. Thanks, Al.
We love you, Al.
All right, love you guys.
Always a great pleasure.
Let me tell you about Simply Safe. If you're like me, you're constantly thinking about the safety of the people and things you value most at your compound. I know that I needed to secure my home with the best. My research about 10 years ago led me to Simply Safe. I've trusted Simply Safe to protect my home for a decade, and the level of security and customer care has been incredible. I sleep better every night knowing Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents are standing by to protect me, and if someone tries to break in, they send emergency help when I need it most. And also, Simply Safe has LifeGuard protection. Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders inside your home, warning them police are on their way. You can have the same peace of mind I and so many of our listeners experience. Simply Safe offering Bob and Tom listeners 20% off the system. Just visit simplysafetom.com. Protect your home this summer. 20% off any new Simply Safe system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafetom.com. That's simplysafetom.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you very much. What's coming up, Christy Lee?
A lady in India chained to a tree. We'll find out about that. We also have a middle school in El Paso that's banning all black clothing. None of us could go to school there. We always wear black.
Okay. We'll
talk about that. And Dr. Raj is back with more sex news.
Sexy news. Okay, This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Just got to get a hold of us. Call, fax, mail, or email. Get all the contact info.
Hey guys, Jess Hooker here from the Bob and Tom Show. Looks like the weather's going to hold out, and I am going to do the IndyCar two-seater experience. A little nervous, but I think I'll be okay. I've been coming to the race since I was about 5, so this is a dream come true. I'm ready to get in one of these cars. I just don't know if they're going to let me go ahead and drive one. Do you think if I asked to let me sit in front, maybe? Here we go. The nerves are setting in. I'm just waiting for the excitement to trump the nerves. All right. Down and forward. Got it.
Keep going all the way down.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
We're in here.
You don't have to hold on to anything. The car will hold on to you.
Mentally, it feels like maybe there should be a handle somewhere. Maybe like one of those Fisher-Price car wheels. That'd be cool. Steering wheel.
We thought about putting a horn in there so you can honk at the driver and come in faster or whatever.
What's your name?
Jeremy.
Okay, hi, Jeremy. Just like to know who's making me safe. I'm not sure if it's sweat from nerves. I probably should have emptied my bladder. There's a lot of things going through my head right now. I love my family. Holy hell, it's running, guys. This ain't no game. Holy Whoa. All right. Oh my God. The first lap, I don't know why I'm winded. I didn't do anything. First lap, oh my gosh, we're getting up to speed. This is amazing, it's awesome. Second lap, oh hell, how fast are we going? Third lap, I got a little nauseous, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how those guys do this for hours at a time. This is nuts. But I feel like the luckiest girl in the world. I can't believe that I'm here, that I was on the track, that I got to do this today. This is just like a dream come true for anybody who loves IndyCar, but especially a girl that's been raised here in Indianapolis and comes out here every year, my entire life since I was 4 years old. I'm still in shock. But you cross over those bricks and you see the pagoda coming out of turn 4, and I don't know what I could compare it to. Holy hell, dude. Beautiful.
Is that Chick McGee? Why, it sure is. Chick McGee, who knows that an annuity from the folks at Silac Insurance Company means a retirement check in his mailbox every month. Chick works on perfecting his mailbox opening technique. Easy, Mr. McGee. Don't blow that elbow out. Chick isn't quite retired yet. He's just practicing for it. Because one day, Mailbox McGee will be taking his retirement the easy way. SILACINS.com. Silac Insurance Company.
Hello, my name is Alexa. Are you looking for Bob and Tom Radio? Well, it's on me. Just...
Essential Morning Radio. All day and all night. This is Bob and Tom Radio.
The Bob and Tom Show. I don't know what the hell they talking about.
The Bob and Tom Show.
I know of two of them, one of them at least, he was as healthy as a damn horse when he went in there. There was another one. They give him a lethal dose of no brains when he come back.
Bob and Tom, more than slightly confused. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Dear Allie, on a family vacation, I accidentally walked in on my stepsister pleasuring herself. Ever since, I can't stop thinking about her. Just the thought gets me really excited. Do you think I need to talk to either my girlfriend or a stepsister about this? What should I do?
My God, no.
Don't ruin it.
Talk to neither of them.
This is where the talk ends right here.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy's here, Pat Godwin, Josh Arnold, Ace Cosby. I'm Chick, watching Tom once again prepare his coffee.
I've switched to tea. You're welcome.
Not a radio show going on. He's getting his beverage ready.
Well, as I stir my tea, I think it's time for us to take a mental break, in which we will suspend the profound thinking that we usually put into everything we do here for this.
Who's that sexy man with a deep voice? Ace Cosby, here he is with his joke of the day.
Hey, Chick.
Yes, Ace.
How do you take a bath without water?
I don't know. How do you take a bath without water?
You sunbathe.
That was Ace Cosby's joke of the day.
Brought to you by Sleep Number. Sleep better together. Save now on a Sleep Number smart bed only at a Sleep Number store or at sleepnumber.com.
This can't continue. I love my sleep.
I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was going
to be like a stock market joke. You know.
He took a bath.
Took a bath, yeah, but no, it was a sunbathe. We have Christy Lee over there. I can see her. She's at the Silac Insurance News Desk.
Boeing Starliner astronauts Butch Wilmore and Suni Williams have now been in space for more than 60 days. With no end in sight.
They got to be doing it, right?
You'd hope. Yeah, just do it.
Good Lord.
The veteran astronauts were piloting the first crewed test flight of Boeing's Starliner spacecraft when the capsule began experiencing issues en route to the International Space Station. NASA has now said chances are increasing that the Starliner will be cut loose and make its return to Earth without the astronauts in tow.
Ergo, astronauts still on board the space station.
Yeah, the space agency would have to leave behind 2 of 4 astronauts from the next SpaceX taxi flight in late September in order to bring Wilmore and Williams back in February of 2025. Boeing has maintained that its spacecraft is safe for astronauts, but yet they're not letting them come back.
What a banner year for Boeing.
I feel bad for the guy running it. Like, geez, for God's sake.
Can I get one night's sleep?
Russian cosmonaut Valery Polyakov holds the record for the longest time spent in space by an individual, 437 days, 18 hours. And correct me if I'm wrong, that's longer than a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
So they're well on their way to. He was on the Mir. You remember how the Mir got its name?
How's that?
When it crashed. Between January 94 and March of 95, he was on the Mir.
Did he go insane at all, or is he now 11 feet tall?
He's passed away, but I don't know for why, and I'd rather not search.
Sure.
When they come down after that much time, can they immediately walk?
Space bacteria.
You'd think there'd be something.
I don't think they could. No.
Come on. You've ever been on a boat for a while and you get off, you're like, whoa, shaky. I can't imagine no gravity.
Well, I saw an interview with the woman yesterday, and it was kind of funny because her hair was. Did you see it?
Floating around.
That kind of Medusa look. But she was having fun doing some flips. They're cool with it. They're used to it. They're veterans. But wow.
Well, I would rather stay up there and be alive than try to take a spaceship back to Earth that you don't know is going to make it, right?
Yeah, especially if it's a helium leak, because the last thing you're doing is going, I love you. You know,
I think I'm dying.
You know, it'd be really kind of embarrassing. What were his last words? He said,
Oh, God.
An airline in India will know.
Godwin may have something to share.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I think it's going something like this up there. Well, I don't know why I signed up for this. I got the feeling that something's amiss. 63 days here up in space. Me and a woman in each other's face. Yeah, walls to the left of me. She's to the right. Here I am, stuck in a capsule with you. Yes, I'm stuck in a capsule with you. She says I always leave the seat up, and I'm a thoughtless, selfish man. NASA keeps on calling, says it might be 6 more months, and I say, please, please. Oh, it's hard working with the opposite sex. Can't you rescue us with SpaceX? Oh, I accidentally touched her boob. It's bound to happen in this tiny tube. Yeah, balls to the left of me, bitch to the right. Here I am, stuck in a capsule with you. Yes, I'm stuck in a capsule with you.
The relationship seems to be deteriorating.
Yes, all of a sudden, the ladies, it was very unfortunate. Okay, well, thank you very much, Pat.
An airline in India will allow women to avoid sitting next to men on airplanes. CNBC reports that Indigo, the country's biggest budget airline, has been trying out the booking feature, the first of its kind for an airline. A company representative told the news outlet that during seat selection, female travelers will be shown a pink seat if it will be occupied by another female passenger.
This is legal?
Male travelers, however, will not see this information. Travelers must identify their genders when they purchase tickets, which allows the airline to control access to these details.
Unless they're Olympic boxers.
Once again, this is in India, not...
What good do you think you're doing?
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Christy, would you like this feature?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't matter to you?
It doesn't matter to me.
I mean, is this going to be like parking spaces where, you know, it started off with handicap, and all of a sudden it's pregnant ladies, you know, Bob, is it going to be
parents with toddlers,
lady with a baby,
or even, you know, fat people? You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you fill out a thing for your ticket, are you over 350?
Yeah. Yeah. There will eventually be a fat tax on planes. I have no doubt about it. That they'll start charging heavier people for...
Really?
Yeah. Yes. It's all the vast conspiracy against fatties in the world. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Now, what if you could choose based on like kind of an Uber thing, like a non-talker versus?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Like, hey, the guy the ticket you're buying is next to a energy drink sales rep.
Kenny Tarmac.
I'm going to try not to.
How are you going to meet that random person out of the blue?
Oh, you're saying this would end airline romance?
Yes.
How often does that happen?
Now, didn't we? Wait a second. Hang on.
Other than the movies.
Didn't we have a story a couple years ago about an airline that maybe it was a train in which you could communicate with people on board the plane. It was like a dating service.
Yes.
Inter-aircraft, whatever you
That's right, but it didn't work for some reason.
No, it was lawsuits, I think.
Hey, I see you back there.
Yeah.
You want me.
Sexual assault, yeah.
Hey, Toots, I left a little something for you in the aft.
It worked for me once. You
don't have a nut allergy, do you?
I had a date with a stripper. Sorry. I had a date with a stewardess. And
did you meet her on the plane?
Yep. I couldn't believe that I
How did this work?
I started flirting with her, and she kind of started flirting back, and I asked her out, and we met that night.
How did it go?
Nice.
Great.
Did it go great? Did you give her the old seatbelt extension? This would be like the
Let me ask you something there, pal. It wasn't my daughter, was it?
No, my gosh, no. This was well before. Yeah.
It's time to duck out no matter what was
I
able to
couldn't
be bad.
believe I landed a stewardess for one. It was, I didn't think it was possible.
And when you say landed, you mean,
Yeah, and she made it very clear that she kind of had this rich, not boyfriend, but guy that she would see every couple months. And that this was probably just a one-off.
Well,
and I made it very clear.
Sound romantic as all get out.
I made it very clear I had zero issues with that. So yeah, she was nice and
just helping a woman cheat.
No, she was not cheating. They had an open thing. It was not. Yeah,
sounds good. Oh, we'll get more on that and everything else. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Reach us toll free at 1-888-BOB-TOM-1 or at bobandtom.com. This.
Wait a second.
I'll get that. Hello, Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom, it's Kenny Tarmac.
Kenny.
Hey, Shooter, I'd love to say we just landed, but I'm still driving.
Oh.
I know. Like I said yesterday, with all these spring breakers clogging up the airlines, I rented a car, making the most of my wizard number, but it's fair to say I've had my fill of Zone 4 people. I know. I just crossed over into IL from IN, and for once I didn't have to do a touch-and-go at ORD first.
Oh, nice.
I'm at a truck stop, and like most road dogs, I had to re-up on my supply of sugar-free Celsius and veggie straws, and I'd be giving anything to be in the Sky Club about right now, but unfortunately, my rental car has a nail in the tire. Yeah, I got to find a place to get my tire fixed.
Yeah.
I'll take a bird strike any day over this, but this is really going to set me back. Bob and Tom, hang on a sec. Let me ask this trucker if he knows a place to get my flat fixed around here.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. I found myself in a predicament. My right front is low. Picked up a nail. Would you happen to know a reputable tire place around these parts? Oh, you've definitely got yourself a flat there. That's going to turn into a roll alligator. Probably won't attend to it. That's why I roll on Goodyear tires. I don't use those commie brands. I wouldn't put those on a moped, but if you can make it up to Pete's Tire Center, you're only 2 miles away. I think it sounds good. Yeah, I'll try to find Pete. What you want to do is take a left out of here. You're going to go maybe a mile and a half on the south side of the road. You're going to see a sign for Joe Gin Spa. Now, if you can't make it all the way to Pete's, be sure to stop in there. Hey, Todd, I've got to take this. I got to call on my burner. They may not fix your flat at Joe Gin's, but you're going to feel like they did. Here, I've got a gift card that's got $40 left on it. I haven't been in almost a year on account of my cholesterol being what it is. When you get there, ask for Lou. Tell her you'll pass on the table shower, but you still wanted to take a look at your undercarriage. Hey, gang, looks like this might take a while. Let's circle back and reload for tomorrow. We just landed.
Okay, thanks.
Easy, right here. My God.
Hey, did you enjoy those videos played in that break? Check out the Bob and Tom YouTube playlist for more great stuff.
Use big words. I got a little test here.
What test are we doing?
No, don't do this.
What? Now, I want you to hand this to Jessica. And it's, I don't want to give too many hints.
Why is that still in here?
I want you to figure out what that is, Jessica. Describe, put it down. And it's got those rubberized rods sticking up. They're about 4 inches in length and about, I would say, 3/4 of an inch in diameter. What do you think those are? Can you describe the 4 of them? Go left to right. Actually, go right to left. Just describe.
Well, they're limper to stiffer.
The left little rod is very wiggly.
Yes, very
squishy. And number 2 gets a little bit firmer.
Yeah.
Still wiggly. Number 3, again, a little bit more firm.
Is that how you normally pull it back and flick it when you're okay?
Flicker.
Then what's the last one? Then?
The last one is just straight up hard.
Flick it with your finger. Ow.
And not moving around the ball.
What do you think? What do you think that is?
I'm starting to think this represents a penis.
You're correct.
Yeah.
4 of them.
The revolution.
That's if you're going to a doctor and you're looking for an erectile dysfunction drug.
Yeah.
That's what you use to describe the level of flaccidity, if you will,
that you currently have.
If you're going to use big words,
I don't think you need to go if you're at 4.
No.
Mm-hmm. Gonna take that out of your mouth and put it down.
Oh my God!
I just like playing with number 1. It's all wiggly and squishy.
Jessica?
Jess?
I'll take 10% if I testify for you. How's that?
It's sort of like a dildo buffet.
That's a barnyard strangler. That's an omelet that spans 2 generations.
That's wrong.
That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. You know, that's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. You don't do it. It's not kosher. You got to separate some things. You know what I mean?
Listening to Bob and Tom Radio 24/7.
Hey, Chick, you've heard about this thing called an annuity?
Sure.
Do you know what they are?
Not sure. Actually unsure.
Well, Mr. Unsure, annuities ensure that you'll still have income even after you retire.
Kind of like getting a paycheck for not really working. I like that deal.
Oh, yeah, that's obvious.
Hey!
So, to get started, here's the name you need to know. Silac Insurance Company.
Silac?
Yep, Silac, S-I-L-A-C. Living longer requires more than just Social Security.
Agreed, but I'm still unsure.
Hey, Silac's annuities help protect the unsure against financial risk to their retirement savings. Down market? No problem. An unexpected health issue? Not an issue. Your annuity is flexible because life isn't predictable.
Silac, huh? Fly-by-nighters?
Nope. The company actually opened during the Great Depression. Back then, they were on a mission to help people when people really needed the help.
So signing up going to be complicated?
Silac makes getting an annuity clean, simple, and transparent. Move on from unsure to insure. Silac. Get started now at SILACINS.com.
Performance varies. Past performance not indicative of future results. Consult with
The Attic for more info.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee at the Silac Insurance News Desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Chickster.
Dating stewardesses all over the United States.
Yeah, it was 15 years ago or
Really
so.
something.
A little different time in my life.
Ace dating strippers from all across the country. And Tom asked Ace, oh, you just gave her enough money to go out with you? And Ace said, I don't ever give anyone any money. I'm Chick, and here's Tom.
Thank you very much.
Tom, they do say that if you want to date a stripper, never tip her at the club. You make it very clear up front that you are not a client.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I read this article that was in like Maxim or something back in the day. And it was like how to date a stripper.
Really?
So, yeah.
I'm sure it was written by an intern. Pimply-faced loser kid that couldn't get a date. Chick McGee's at the Dude Wipes Sports Desk.
Hi, and remember, are you still using TP? Dump that roll because wet cleans better than dry. That's just good science. Try Dude Wipes for the best clean pants down.
All right. Now, we return to the Silac Insurance News Desk with Christy Lee.
Earlier, we talked to we heard from Dr. Raj about not shaving or waxing your butt hair, so to speak.
Just to go over the point of the article was
because there's a lot
you need the oils.
You need the oils to keep that healthy back there. And
the term butt hair, it should be a nice, pleasant word, but it's almost worse than saying the worst thing you could think of for that.
Especially if the word encrusted is in front of it.
His advice, trim at best. But he's also in the news because he's talking about the most dangerous sex position. He said the most dangerous sex position in his mind is the reverse cowgirl, which we have heard before.
Yeah, we've heard that.
The old RCG.
It's responsible for 50% of all penile fractures. He explains, quote, if there is any erratic thrusting or if the movements of the two parties are not in sync, it could lead to the male Jabberwocky slipping out and being crushed by the female pubic bone.
Okay.
I like the term Jabberwocky.
And that was his term, not mine. Dr. Raj continues, despite being boneless, penises can break. A penile fracture is a tear in the, I don't know how to say this, tunica albuginea.
Oh.
A rubbery sheath of tissue that allows the penis to enlarge in width and length during an erection.
Oh, kind of like the copper hose.
I love that hose.
Yeah, me too.
He concludes by saying you've been warned that over-enthusiastic snoo could leave your pen 15 looking like an aubergine. That is some really descriptive words there. Snoo.
Yeah.
What's an aubergine?
It's like a big eggplant thing.
Oh, that's right. That's what they call eggplants in Britain or something, right?
Yeah, the big purple eggplant.
So the reverse cowgirl is the most dangerous, he says.
Yes.
Okay. Got this text.
All right.
Because we talked about this a couple months ago. Our texter writes, this happened to me. It looked like a blown out bike tire for 6 months.
Oh,
jeez.
All black and blue.
Ugh.
When it happened, you could hear the pop.
Oh.
Hello. Ouch.
Hello.
When that's happening, when you are... I think every guy has experienced this, and maybe, Christy, you'd have to tell us if you've experienced this, where you can tell that you're not aligned necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Something's off.
Right.
When, guys, when she is, let's say, on top, and you can tell, you feel like you're about to slip out or something like that, do you put a stop to what's going on and say, hey, we need to fix this, or do you just let it happen and hope for the best?
I think most people hope for the best. Just let it happen.
Too, and I think
don't
you got to
think they stop.
You, the story like this tells us, hey,
you need to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will you say, hey, move a little bit?
Yeah.
Will you?
Would I say that?
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey,
yeah,
the angle's off here.
Yeah, or adjust that. Or
the angle of the
dangle.
The
tangle of the
trajectory. I think people are embarrassed during it, and they shouldn't be. They should go, hey, it would feel better if you move a centimeter to the left.
But you see, I think that's all. I think that's wrong, and that's why you and I don't have sex.
And then, and Josh, you don't like the so-called reverse cowgirl. You've made it very clear the pile driver is your famous movie.
No. He's like most men. I think most men, if they were honest, would say, what is it, the happy baby pose or the flat on your back pose? That's what most men like.
Flat on your back, the lady or the man?
No, the man, flat on his back.
You want the woman to do all the work?
Yes.
They're better at it. Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yeah, of course it is.
Now, I have guy friends that say, no, their favorite is to be on top and stuff like so.
Right.
But no, you're so well-versed in this stuff, Josh. Maybe you can help me. What's the butter churner?
Similar to the pile driver, except you've got one hand on it. So you're sort of feeding it in. I don't
You guys
know.
are on a
I
whole
made that up.
Well, I made up the butter.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just going along with it.
So the point is, this guy is saying this is real. Be very careful. Okay. Well, good to know.
A man in Florida is accused of stealing over $1,000 worth of sex toys and other merchandise from an adult store in Fort Myers. Wink TV News reports that security cameras at the retail store known as Tender Moments caught the masked perpetrator using a brick to smash the store's window. The shop's owner.
The whore's window?
The store's window.
I'm going to smash that whore's window.
I'll get in there.
Apparently, the guy took a $300 sex doll, a double-ended dildo, a male stroking toy, condoms.
Got any of them MSTs? You know, the male stroking toys.
Erectile dysfunction pills and male enhancement pills, as well as a vaporator vibrator.
They are well stocked, aren't
they? Yeah, they are.
A vaporator? What is it? Multifunction?
I have no idea. I've never heard of a vaporator.
Take a puff, cool it down, and stick her in. Vaporator?
He stole over $1,000 worth of stuff, but the owner is offering $1,500 for any tips that could lead to an arrest.
All that stuff and no lube. So he's going to be raw dogging it in prison, apparently. a little dry down there, Spike.
I got to look up Did you look up Vaporator? Do you know what that is?
I'm checking it out right now.
Vaporator vibrator.
Is that a brand name?
Maybe. I can't imagine it's a half vape, half
No, it's not.
Stroke toy or whatever.
Vaporator, smokable vibrator.
A smokable vibrator.
An idea whose time has come.
Are you kidding?
Well, I don't know if this is real. It's Peep Show Toys.
Huh.
Yeah, it's.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So how does it look like you?
It looks like a vibrator. It looks like a vape pen, but on the other end, it's
a dong.
It's really discreet.
Yes.
You could easily carry that around, women.
Yes.
Let's say you're going to a concert and you want to,
and then possibly a tea party, and then,
wow,
man.
Yeah, there's another one here that's I think this one is strictly a vaping device, not a well, maybe
sort of a dong bong.
Wow, how weird!
It's only $34.99.
Out the door.
You definitely want to have it.
This is
temperature could be a factor. No,
this is unbelievable. I'm shocked. I had no idea. Yeah, it shows the girl vaping.
Do you think you could Kegel down there and sort of inhale if you were to?
There's a video. There's video smoking cigarettes and things.
Really?
Yeah,
you can kind of
and blowing smoke rings, Josh.
That's insane. But that's a talent.
And shooting.
How do you even
ping pong balls?
Explore that.
My mother taught me.
Yeah. It's a gold mine.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you figure out?
You got to train, though. You got. Are you ready to train?
Are you ready to put the work in?
The vibrating part has a silicone coating, so it won't get hot. So the vaping.
That just seems
end at one end and the vibrating
unnecessary. Completely unnecessary.
You need separate devices. It's okay.
Really?
You know what the best device is to listen to music with?
I do.
Raycon earbuds. That's right. And now Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds have been upgraded.
They used to have Raycon vaping earbuds, but it just looked like people were really angry.
Smoke coming out of there.
Yeah, very good. That's very funny.
With Raycons now, you get active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once, plus quick charge function, 10 minutes of charging, 90 minutes of battery, and Raycon's ergonomic design to comfortably fit the widest range of ears and that oh-so-comfortable optimized gel tip for a cozy custom fit. We received our Raycons upgraded everyday earbuds, and they come in swell, vibrant new colors. Forest green, royal blue, blush violet, classic black. Raycon also offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. Go to buyraycon.com/Tom today to get 20 to 40% off site-wide. And they got more than earbuds, Raycon's website. Home audio, that's all there at buyraycon.com/Tom. And you can get 20 to 40% off everything on Raycon's website. That's buyraycon.com/Tom.
Thank you very much, Chick McGee. We're coming right back. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Is that Chick McGee? Why, it sure is. Chick McGee, who knows that an annuity from the folks at Silac Insurance Company means a retirement check in his mailbox every month. Chick works on perfecting his mailbox opening technique. Easy, Mr. McGee. Don't blow that elbow out. Chick isn't quite retired yet. He's just practicing for it. Because one day, Mailbox McGee will be taking his retirement the easy way. SILACINS.com. Silac Insurance Company.
You never realize how much music affects you until you're told to sit still. Number 23 on the Billboard charts.
Once you accomplish that dream, that's when you find out if that's really who you are.
That's a life-changing feeling. As musicians, we're tapping into that whenever we can.
We're all in. There's no plan B.
Hey, now you know you never listen. Sunshine, you know you're always missing out.
Coronavirus officially hitting the U.S. Here's
March 15th, the day the Earth stood still.
This is the most all of a sudden thing that's ever happened in my life.
You guys have to come home. What the hell's happening now?
Then it got kind of scary.
It was over everywhere.
Maybe the year or the time of the huge stadium concerts are over.
And we didn't know how long it would be.
I didn't think it would go as far as it did.
We thought it was going to be temporary.
Touring is the lifeblood of any band that wants to make a living. You have to tour, you have to play.
We're not sure when we're going to be able to play again.
It's starting to chip away at my soul.
This pandemic has impacted everybody in the music community.
Sometimes I feel like, wow, do I even belong here, you know? Just heartbreaking, man.
How are we going to get through this?
Dude, you got to call Eddie.
It's definitely tested us.
Reduced capacity make it almost impossible for a band to play.
How am I supposed to pay him?
We've been all doing other things to make a living because it's been shut down.
He ain't coming for free.
When you have something that you love and it gets taken away from you for X amount of days, weeks, months, you just appreciate it more.
We all really took this for granted.
I miss that a lot. My favorite part of my job was connecting with the crowd.
It's the whole connection with humanity that is the most powerful thing.
People need that connection with other people. It'll come back. It's just a matter of time.
It's a 20-year overnight success type of situation.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Sunshine. Bob and Tom Radio.
Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
They put the F in professional.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
I had to fill in for Greg Warren. He canceled like 2 hours before a show, and he asked if I could go do it. And I said, yeah, of course. And I went. While I was waiting, because there was no real green room, it was just you kind of wait by the bar. People had to go by, like, wait, what? Greg Warren's not here tonight? Well, who is? I swear to God. I don't know, honey. We'll just take it. We'll get our money back.
That's just not. Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Keep listening to the Bob and Tom Show, unless you're scared.
That'll be great. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom I Could Give a Damn show.
God. Christy Lee just said, this is a direct quote, in here it's like hell.
On the air.
And she wasn't talking temperature.
No. Interaction, her co-workers.
It's been quite a day.
Here's Tom.
I see. Well, let's see now. Christy Lee is reporting for duty.
Tom, give us some motivational thought. Give us something we can take out into the world the rest of the day.
Yes.
You want to get paid?
You know what? That's excellent. All righty. Okay.
I do.
All right.
I'm not going to say I didn't check the balance on my mortgage yesterday, though.
Doing a little calculation.
You know, about 9 people a week call me asking me, are you sure you don't want to sell your house? And so far, I've said, nah, I'm going to keep it. All right.
Watching the stock market, were you?
Yeah, I was.
You know, that guy over there running the jet ski with the dreads, who does he remind you of? Chick McGee? No, that couldn't be him. Who do you think? Oh, I think it is Chick.
You'd go full dreads?
I think I would, yeah. It'd be a wig, but I'd do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. Disguise myself. Yeah.
Now, you're a dog guy. And I
am a dog guy.
We have 2 dog stories. The first one is an update on one we had earlier about this dog perfume.
Yes, veterinarians are warning pet owners against using Dolce & Gabbana's new perfume for dogs. The fashion house made headlines after launching a $108 alcohol-free fragrance for dogs called Fefe in honor of Domenico Dolce's poodle.
Naturally, we all think it's kind of snooty and stuck up with Dolce & Gabbana. But what's the difference between that and the great smelling shampoo that you use? I mean, my dogs smell great when they come back from the spa.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but their smell is so sensitive.
Yeah, I think this would really annoy dogs.
Skin sensitivity? Is that what you're trying to think about? Or
No,
their nose
interferes with their smell.
Yeah, the dogs are busy smelling stuff, and now they've got this.
Do your dogs, when you get them groomed, the first thing is they run out into the yard and pee? They pee, and then they take their nose and start at the nose and rub it all into the grass and around and rub it all over their mulch, and
It has to be because of the smell of the shampoo or something.
Maybe so.
Dolce & Gabbana said it follows a safe pet cosmetics protocol designed to ensure a degree of safety of cosmetic products for animals.
I am not sure about that.
Comparable to those required for humans.
No, you know what the key is?
Did you say IMS?
He did say I am's not sure about that.
You know what the key is?
It's a dog food brand,
yes.
Pat.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
A degree is the key words in that sentence.
Mm-hmm. However, animal experts express skepticism that the fragrance is safe or appropriate for pets. Federico Cosia, a veterinarian in Rome, explained dogs recognize themselves by smells. They recognize a person by a smell. Therefore, this world of smells should not be changed.
Does it freak you out that dogs can speak Italian?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Buongiorno. He added that covering up a dog's natural odors could prevent owners and veterinarians from recognizing health issues with their pets.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, it is.
What would you call it if you were going to do one?
Fido.
Oh, I like Fido. New from Calvin Klein. Ass.
Ass. You want to put any effort in?
Yeah, you didn't even try.
How about bone? How about just bone?
Bone's pretty cool.
Bone. It's the scent your dog will love. Ass. I had 3 dogs. I know what they like. They immediately go for the other dog's butt.
Oh, we need a puppy update. How's the puppy doing?
Oh, doing great.
Yeah.
No accidents.
No accidents still.
He's doing great.
That's amazing.
Have you seen him poop yet?
11 weeks old. Oh, yeah. And they're like small Tootsie Rolls. He's a little fella.
He poops out in the back.
Tomorrow's the big day, right? The big review.
Yeah, my little girl gets home tomorrow, and she doesn't know she's going to have this new dog. She's going to lose her mind. I'll video it.
You have
I predict tears of joy.
Oh, she's going to lose her mind. And then the dog's going to start biting her, and she's going to go, God, those teeth are sharp.
Puppy teeth are? They
are.
What do you think she's going to go with, a Taylor Swift type of name?
Well, she gets to name the dog, but we're going to, as soon as she picks one that we think is okay, we're going to encourage her to stay with it.
Oh, so you're going to, well, you're letting her pick, but not really.
I'm directing.
Maybe, you think she learned cuss words while she was at camp?
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I know she knows cuss words now, hanging out with you, but...
We're not going to name the dog a cuss word.
No.
Why not? Damn it, get in here.
But the dog, this dog is, I don't know. We have big dogs, but this is a little dog, and this dog is
No, his name's Buck. I said Buck.
This dog is very feminine. He's kind of a little petite little, so it's got to be a really macho name, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Oh, like Butch?
Yeah, like Turk or Tank.
You have a gay dog?
No.
That's what you just said.
You said he's effeminate.
No, he's a little puppy, and he's got kind of like...
He's foo-foo.
He's kind of foo-foo.
Does he mince around?
No, he's just a fluffy, happy little dog.
Does he bang boy dogs?
Does he have Streisand on?
That's how you know.
That's a gay dog.
That's a gay dog.
Gay dog. 10, 11 weeks old.
Does he seem overly mature and his ways with the world? That means he's gay, yeah. Really comfortable in his own...
I'd really like you to bring that puppy in. Puppies bring...
Joy to everyone.
Yeah. Who's going to tell us no? Hey, get that dog out of here. Who's going to say that?
Well, once he's here, though, someone has to keep an eye on him the whole time. He chews everything.
I'll bring Munker in. We have dog day.
You have dog chews for him, right? Those...
Yeah, but I mean, you got to keep an eye on the little guy. You can't just let him roam the station.
Put him in a little crate right there. He'll be fine.
He's going to start barking. And
I like it.
It'd be hilarious.
Okay, all right. I'll get some more footage of him if you want.
I know you don't mean it when you say. You might as well just say, we'll see.
Yeah. All right. Every kid loves that.
Yeah.
The larger point.
Can we go to Disney World? We'll see. Oh, son of a bitch.
So this vet's saying don't get expensive doggy perfume for your dog.
No, and a house fire in Tulsa apparently was caused by the family dog.
Have you seen this video?
In May, members of the Tulsa Fire Department responded to a blaze caused by a damaged lithium-ion battery. Security cameras in the home showed one of the family's dogs chewing on the battery, which ultimately exploded and burst into flames on what appears to be a dog bed.
Oh, by the way, the dog's okay, by the way.
Yeah,
okay,
two
good.
dogs can be seen standing by as the fire and smoke fill up the home.
One of them said to the dog, I wish I was a Dalmatian. I know how to put this fire out.
According to the fire department, the dogs and a cat escaped uninjured through a doggy door.
See,
Did
I'm
the
telling
people
you,
get out?
The cat had something to do with it.
I don't think there's anyone in there.
Oh, okay.
The cat.
Yeah.
You're blaming the cat.
You know that the cat at least
cat told the dog,
cat
hey, why don't you go bite that?
At least looked at the dog and said, well done.
Yeah. Good job, buddy.
You know, I've thought of doing that.
Yeah.
And,
I was amazed the two dogs stood there and watched the fire.
Well, they're probably
amazed.
Yeah, or something.
What the heck is that?
Poor dogs didn't know.
How about the insurance company? Hey, does that count an active dog? Is that,
You're dyslexic, yeah.
Is that on the checklist of...
Well, they'll find a way to get out of it.
Why would you leave your phone battery on a bed?
That's the thing. Be careful out there.
Or the dog just grab it and
Probably grabbed it off the counter or something. I don't know.
Yeah, be careful.
Could have been worse. Could have been his shoes.
Is your dog chewing up your shoes?
Yes.
No, that's not worse.
No, with
the
way
way the house burned down in this story.
No, with the way Tom's shoes smell, they would explode.
It's not the dog's fault. It's your fault. The dog doesn't know any better, and you should put your shoes away.
No, the puppy immediately, you let him go, and he takes off, goes around the corner, goes into the bedroom, goes into the closet, goes right for my shoes.
Shut your closet.
That's because they smell like a landfill.
I hope they were the brown ones.
God.
There's no door in the closet, Christy.
You have no closet door?
It wouldn't matter. The dog would learn how to open the door to get to your shoes.
Little guy.
I'm not going to read this whole email that was just handed to me, but I am going to read the first sentence.
All right.
Hey, gang, I just wanted to say that I've broke my dick.
Okay.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
You have to put it in the splint.
Is any other part of it worth reading? It sounds like this person knows what they're...
We had a story about how reverse cowgirl can be dangerous. Be careful out there. And he just wants to let us know that he had to take 9 pills 4 times a day. It cost him $180 a week. He had to take them for 2 months.
Wow.
He was sore for months. It still has a bend in it.
It still has a bend in it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, depending on which way it bends, it could be a good thing.
What do you think about those ones that almost curve back up into a stomach? What do you think about that?
I'll be honest, I'm grateful I don't have that.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah.
Where do you see these?
No, they are. That's a normal occurrence.
Mine has a really good slight.
Instead of.
Is that called a boomerang?
Oh yeah.
It is now.
Not that pronounced, but yeah.
It curls up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there a technical name for that?
Well, the curve caused by something like this is Peyronie's, I think. It's called Peyronie's disease.
Isn't that a sandwich place?
Yeah. The Subways are curved a little bit. Or their sub sandwiches are curved a little bit.
Wouldn't that be great?
Peyronie's.
I was just thinking
if a place had a pierogi.
I just wish one time we could talk seriously about a medical problem.
Well, no, I mean, we are in a way. This doctor is saying, don't do that. And then we had the 2 letters from guys that have experienced that you can actually break that thing.
Yeah, be careful. Yes.
Some can go curve right or left, but I didn't know it could curve up or down.
Mine is a gentle curve up.
Does it?
Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah.
It's the graph.
I think left or right is an
It's
injury.
a G-spot just right.
An
doesn't it?
injury of some kind, right? Left or right, I would think.
Yeah, that sounds more
It's
like
gotta be.
an issue. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Like it's like one of those water finders.
A dowsing rod?
Wouldn't that be a great
divining rod?
Wouldn't that be a great scam? Guy comes to your house. Well, I whip it out and then I can find water. What? Oh yeah,
well,
he did it over it.
Divining
This sounds
dong.
like
really something.
This all sounds like the gayest, hottest X-rated movie I've ever heard.
It's called the divining dong.
He did it over at Clarence's house. I'm telling, he swears by
Found
it.
water.
Yeah.
They drilled 15 times, brought this guy over, whipped it out, found the oil right away.
Oh man,
Oil's even better than water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Where do we go from here? Oh, police in New York State have arrested a man believed to be responsible for blowing up a porta potty. According to WSYR TV,
Yes, sir.
the incident occurred at Williams Beach back in May when police officers responded to an explosion complaint and discovered a porta potty that had been destroyed by fireworks.
Okay, that had to be hilarious.
Court documents note the debris was scattered for more than 40 feet.
Oh,
And
by debris, they mean
Yeah.
yes, they do.
I think we all know what it
it
means.
was a storm of sorts.
An investigation led to the arrest of 20-year-old Mr. Angelo Antonello of Liverpool, New York. He faces charges of criminal mischief in the first degree, which is a Class B felony.
Oh, you think it's my fault?
Yeah, we have Angelo here. Angelo,
Angelo?
what exactly were you thinking?
I don't know what I was thinking. I just
You just having a good time?
You went down to porta potty and all of a sudden do is shit. Yeah.
Tom, have you seen the Jackass stunt where Steve-O, you know those things where you, they're at like fairs and amusement parks, you sit in it and it slingshots you up in the air real high, and where they actually attach a porta potty to one of those and Steve-O sits in it and gets slingshotted all
They
around.
shoot him up into the air.
And it's a full. Yeah. And he's wearing goggles.
That's so disgusting.
I laughed a lot, and it is off. And then he gets out. I mean, it's just he's just puking so hard.
How do you find
Those
that
guys are
entertaining?
He loved it.
It's
Steve-O's, he's the guy that has a image of himself tattooed on his back. A very well drawn image.
Yeah.
And didn't he just get a tattoo on his face?
I know he's doing something. There was something
I
where
just saw him in the news for doing something.
Yeah.
Wow.
And in any event, well, you've blown up a porta potty in your own way, John.
In a way, yes. Yeah.
Back in your time.
Officials in India say an American woman who was found chained to a tree has actually shackled herself there on purpose. The BBC reports Miss Lalita Kai from Massachusetts was rescued from the dense forests of St. Hindenburg after her cries for help were heard by shepherds. She told officers her husband, quote, chained her and left her in the forest to die without food or water.
Shepherds?
Yeah. What is happening here?
We're in India, in the middle of nowhere, and shepherds find her chained to a tree.
Okay.
Aren't there tigers there?
But she claimed
that her husband did it.
But really, she did it herself.
50-year-old currently receiving treatment in a psychiatric facility. Local officials told the BBC Ms. Kai has now said she was not married and was probably suffering from hallucinations when she gave her first statement. Police said she told them she had been distressed because her visa had run out and she was running out of money, so she had bought locks and chains and tied herself to the tree.
A reasonable response to that sort of situation.
Sure. Yeah.
What a baddie lunatic.
Yeah, well, she's probably over there studying yoga or something. One of those Indian things. It's that's that pose. No, she's doing that pose. Isn't that you're a yoga guy, Pat? Isn't that pose called the crazy bitch?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You crazy? What a lunatic! Aren't there tigers and stuff? I mean, wouldn't you change yourself to a tree? That's a really bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here comes a cobra.
Looked like she hadn't had any food or water for a while either. She looked horrible.
Very crazy thing.
Yes.
I hope she gets help. Well, I'm running out of money.
It was a very crazy
I'm running out of money. I'm going to walk into this dense forest and chain myself to a tree.
Oh, sure. I could call a travel agent.
Yeah.
I'm going to go into the forest.
Yeah, but I read the whole article. She had, I think, several $100s in cash on her person. And
how odd.
Yeah, it gets worse.
Thankfully, she's getting help.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if there's enough out there. But the beautiful people that do that sort of thing are going to give it their best shot. And we certainly appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Korean K-pop star Suga arrested for driving.
Suga
was arrested for driving an electric vehicle while intoxicated. Min Yoonji, better known as Suga from BTS, had fallen off.
How do you spell Suga?
Suga.
Yep, that's Suga.
You shouldn't be driving. You should have taken an Uber.
Hey, Suga, take an Uber.
Take an Uber. Maybe a Lyft would be better.
He had fallen off the scooter, similar to those Lime or Bird scooters you see through town.
He fell off his scooter.
Yeah, while parking it when he was noticed by a police officer. His label, Big Hit Music, said the artist failed a breathalyzer test at the scene.
Word to power.
He was handed a fine and his license was revoked
But isn't
once
that
again
the
in the South
main
Korea.
reason people ride those things?
Because they're drunk. I thought so too.
That's what they're for?
Yeah.
You can't drive your car home. At least if you're on this thing, you're only going to kill yourself, not somebody else, in theory. Right?
What's the distance on those? Can you drive
as much as you pay?
Can you drive it home? I mean, like it's 10 miles.
I think you keep feeding in your credit card.
If it has enough juice, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you know how much juice it has, though?
I don't know.
There's a little thing
now
on there.
who's smart now?
Me.
Okay.
Even though I don't have that answer, I have many answers.
Okay, many answers.
Okay, so this is like the Justin Timberlake of South Korea.
Did I see that Timberlake pleaded like not guilty to being drunk? And
yeah, he's got a good lawyer.
Yeah, what? Why don't you just say, yeah, I was drunk and pay the fine?
Is that one of those
He had
ones
his
that-
license revoked, I
The one where
believe.
the judge can look at the booking photograph and the mugshot and go, "Yep, plastered." Okay.
Is he still with Jessica Biel?
Is that right?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I always get him and Gosling mixed up, and I don't know why.
Really?
I shouldn't. I know, but I do.
Is he the one with Blake Lively?
Gosling's with Eva Mendes.
Oh, Ryan Reynolds is with Blake Lively. Okay.
Which
now
one was just in the terrible movie about the stuntman?
Gosling was in The Fall Guy. I don't know if it's terrible.
Oh,
it's terrible. Yeah.
I look forward to seeing it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, there's a secret.
Don't value your life enough to spend 2 hours doing anything else but watching that Senate turd? Okay.
I'll decide for myself.
Okay. I guarantee
You know I'll come in money.
I'll give you $50 if you can sit there.
I'd rather stick forks in my eyes.
Right now, I want to talk to my buddy Steven Singer, but he's not available, so I'll talk to you about Steven Singer. He's the guy that has the motto, I hate Steven Singer, and you go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Why? Because you want great jewelry, and, of course, he is the diamond expert, and, of course, the specialty from Steven Singer, and it's special every day of the year, diamonds, real, natural, rare, earth-born diamonds. Steven is famous for his guarantee, 100 days, 100% money back. Also, famous for the upgrade. Maybe you got her those beautiful earrings last year. Now you're thinking, hey, things are going okay. I'm going to upgrade those to get bigger diamonds for those ears. Well, you can do that and get your full value. It's so easy to buy from Steven. You just go to IHateStevenSinger.com. And by the way, everything goes out the same day if you get those orders in before 2 o'clock Eastern time, as a general rule. So check it out. See what's going on over there. See what kind of great stuff he has every day of the year. No weirdo sales. No, it's the third Friday in August. I take off my... No. It's just normal, everyday day, but it's super special because you're shopping with Steven Singer. Get some great jewelry. I'm telling you, the football season just around the corner, fellas. You can get that lady on your side. Perhaps a nice little bracelet. Oh, yes. Now you can enjoy the game in peace. IHateStevenSinger.com. One place, one price every day. That's IHateStevenSinger.com. Coming up, a little bit of a lesson for you. We're going to learn you something today. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show.
You know, here at Charlie's Tavern, I stay mighty busy making drinks, but the phone, it never stops ringing. I love tending bar. This job is really great. My customers are thirsty and I hate to make them wait. But it always seems the phone rings as I start to pour a beer. It's some fella asking me to page his friends he says are here. Okay, buddy, you hold the phone and I'll check to see if they're here. Is Seymour Butts around? Have you seen Dick Peter? Are you Jack Hinoff? Is anyone Sharon Peter? Have you seen a Harry Beaver or you a Peter Stroker? And it seems like almost every night I'm paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Have you seen a Mr. Bader?
No, but you can check back later.
Could you find a hairy ball sack?
Not right now, you'll have to call back.
Fill the crackhead if you please.
He's among the absentees.
Do you know Ivana Wiener?
Sorry, no, I haven't seen her.
Phone rings.
There it is.
You know, this worked yesterday in rehearsal.
Does anybody hear the phone ringing?
I hear it in my headphones.
You heard the phone
Oh,
ring?
you hear the, did you hear the
ring
phone
in
ring?
your headphones?
Wait a minute, ring it again.
Did I answer it or not?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I just heard it.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. There's someone
Speak up, Dan.
clearing their throat in my
Hello,
mic.
Charlie's Tavern.
What's the matter? Is it noisy in there?
Yeah.
I was hoping you could page somebody for me.
Sure, who are you looking for?
I'm trying to find a Mr. Padasso. His first name is Stuart, but they call him Stu.
Stu Padasso?
That's right.
All right, hold on. Excuse me, everybody. Hey, is there a stupid asso here?
Right here.
Does anyone know a stupid asso?
He's over there. I see him.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Someone said he just left with Haywood.
Haywood who?
Haywood Jablomi.
No, but buy me dinner and drinks and we'll talk.
Wow, that'd be a wacky twist, wouldn't it? Hey, Bob and Tom are doing it.
There's the phone. The phone's ringing.
The phone's ringing.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
Yeah, hi. Could you page someone for me, please?
Sure. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a Miss Fingerdew.
What, do you want to kill her?
First name Wilma.
Wilma Fingerdew. Sorry, somebody says she's in the back room with Willie.
Willie who?
Willie Fisterbottom.
Ooh, that's got a her baby. Whoa.
What ethnicity was that supposed to be?
What the hell was that?
I have no idea.
Okay. They call here several times a night, and it's always the same. He asks me if I'll page his friend, and then he says their name. Hey, is BJ Hunter there? Can you find a Peter Wanker? I'm looking for Amanda Kiss. Have you seen Woody Spanker? Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but we call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker. Really? My song is nearly over now, so I'll cut to the quick. Who knew there were so many guys named Peter, Rod, and Dick? And if you see somebody, or if you need somebody, Paige, let me be quite blunt.
Uh-oh.
I'll try my best to find him, or my name's not Michael Hunt.
Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Paging Richard Smoker.
Is Mike Hunt here?
Jeez. Paging Michael Hunt.
It's not on the script.
Paging Michael. You're supposed to say.
Paging Michael
Give me the
Hunt.
last part of the song again, would you please, Steve? You're supposed to say Paging Michael Hunt, then say
Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Oh, yeah, name is Richard. They call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Paging Richard Smoker.
Paging Michael
There
Hunt.
we go.
Paging Michael Hunt. Is Mike Hunt here?
That went well.
See, that really makes a difference when you
set it
do
up.
that stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on air, online, all the time.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
This is Tom. Coming up Friday morning in the Bob and Tom Show. He's back. He's Jeff Oskey with news we failed to mention.
Jeff Bezos made $7.9 million an hour in 2023.
What?
What you failed to mention, Jeff Oskey, slightly less.
That's Friday morning in the Bob and Tom Show.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7. Hey, got a question. What's that? How can I listen to Bob and Tom radio on my smart speaker? I'm not really sure. Well, why don't we just ask her? Her? Hey, Alexa, how can someone listen to Bob and Tom radio on a smart speaker?
Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom radio on TuneIn.
TuneIn?
Correct. Alexa, play Bob and Tom radio on TuneIn.
24/7? 365?
All day, every day. Alexa, play Bob and Tom radio on TuneIn.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. Christy Lee, Pat Godwin, Josh Arnold, Ace Cosby's here. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
I'm going to need a second over here.
Why? What are you doing?
All right.
Trying to find, there we go. Okay. We're in good shape now. I was just trying to find a little more information about today in history. It seems like kind of a light day, if you will, in the world of history.
Oh.
You ever get those where you're looking back, wow, this would be a good day to do something.
You can go right to the top if you could find something to
pretty much take over.
August 8th. Number 8, Tom.
This is a weird one. I don't know if you remember this, but thank you for joining us, Josh.
Remember about wrecking the Porta-John? Well, he just wrecked
Okay,
it.
this is in 1898, Will Kellogg invented cornflakes. And do you remember the story behind this?
Part of the reason he invented it was to curb masturbation.
Yeah.
Odd.
Yeah. And obviously, since you're a former cornflakes eater, clearly it doesn't work.
No, it did not work.
I mean, it's true. We're not making this up.
Right.
That sounds like a negative, you cornflake eater.
It does, yeah.
But yeah, it was part of this huge anti-masturbation movement. 1898.
Leave yourself alone.
And Josh, what year did you invent masturbation?
I invented it in 1988, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Very good. Okay. Here's a horrible song. In 1960, the number one song in America was Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini.
I think that one's fun.
Mm-hmm. You do?
Yeah.
And remember where the term bikini came from?
The atoll?
Yeah, wasn't it the atomic testing?
Yeah, the bikini atoll is no more.
Oh.
It was vaporized by, I forget.
The before and after photos of that are amazing.
Nuclear test shot Baker or Charlie or one of them. Blew it off the surface of the earth.
Wow. But yeah, that was by do you remember who did the song Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny, Christy Lee?
No, I have no idea.
Brian Hyland, Hyl. Yeah,
it's Brian Hyland, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You don't think that's fun at all? That song.
I do.
Doesn't stand up
I think
to
it's ridiculous.
repetitive.
I don't like that. I don't like one-eyed, one-eared, flying purple people. I don't like that.
One-eyed, one-horned, please.
Are you kidding me?
That she wore for the first time today.
If this isn't playing in the next Silence of the Lambs movie, I'm going to wonder why.
Yeah, Longlegs listens to this.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
How did that miss being in Get Out? Yeah.
Let's see. This is an easy one. Christy.
Yo.
The song Louie Louie, 1963 was released on this date, and name the band.
Louie Louie.
Oh, this is an easy one. Go on.
It's an easy one?
Yeah.
I know the song. Louie Louie. I don't know.
You know this one, right?
Kingsman?
The Kingsman is correct, of course.
I didn't know that.
That's one of the all-time great songs, I think.
Yeah, great. Made famous again in Animal House, and it was famous for being banned in Indiana.
Because of the lyrics? Nobody knew what they were singing, and so they thought they were dirty?
The argument was if you can't understand them, it can't be anything good.
Which isn't bad.
And if you Google around, there are versions of the lyrics. The true story is the band had just copied the song off of a jukebox, and they didn't know what they were doing, so the guy kind of mumbled through them.
Don't you kind of not care that you don't know the lyrics?
Yeah,
it's just
we
about,
make them up as we go when we're singing along. Yeah.
I want to know what the lyrics are and who wrote them.
I had a guy teach me what his version that he thought they were.
Oh, yeah.
really?
When I was a kid, yeah. You can't repeat them on the radio, that's for sure.
Oh.
But it was, in fact, banned by some radio station. Let's see. Let's do some birthdays. Happy birthday, Dustin Hoffman, one of the finest actors ever.
Yes.
There was
My mom has a massive crush on him.
There was
Oh, really?
that he is, without a doubt, the greatest American actor because no one else could have done Tootsie.
Boy, he's so good in it.
He's good in everything. There are very few
And
bad
if you think about
movies
it, it's
he's
kind of right, I guess.
He is great in it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in. Name a bad Dustin Hoffman movie. There aren't a lot of them.
Nope.
There aren't a lot. There are.
Straw Dogs is uneven.
It's a tough watch.
It's tough to watch. But
Yeah.
What's the one where he plays the pirate?
I don't care for that. Hook.
Oh, that's
That's awful.
I know I'm going against my generation. I do not like Hook, but
Okay.
yeah.
But he's not bad in it, just the movie stinks. Okay.
Right.
Here's one for you. This is a really tough one. I'm going to try you on this one. Ace.
Yes.
Born in 1961. He plays the guitar, the keyboards, etc. in U2. Goes by the name The Edge. What's his real name?
I have no idea.
Anybody?
It's not Larry Mullen. Larry's
It's
in the
other
band,
guy,
right?
Yeah.
I know Bono.
Is his first name Larry? I think
No.
it's Larry. It's Larry. Yeah, Richard Larry.
No, it's Dave Evans.
Oh,
Dave
no.
Evans.
Who would've
I always
known
forget that. I
Yes.
went to high school with a Dave Evans.
Dave
and
Evans.
But The Edge, much cooler.
Yeah, sure.
Just was his buddies refer to him as, is he just Edge?
Maybe.
I'll go pick up Edge. We'll go to the bank and
Look up U2's first television appearance. I think it was in 78 or 79. It's really unintentionally adorable.
I saw you two open for Jay Giles.
oh, that'd be a good show.
That's amazing.
Wow. And happy birthday, Roger Federer.
That's right. And his
He
wife.
plays tennis.
Imelda. Hey.
Thank you very much. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Even though we're not too much to look at, you can also watch the show on our YouTube channel.
Bob and Tom.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
They put the F in professional.
That's going to do it for a Thursday. Thanks to Al Jackson for zooming his way in with a quiz for Tom. Great guest coming up on Friday. One of our favorites, comedian Chad Daniels, talking about his new Netflix special, Empty Nester. Check out more about him at chaddaniels.com and check him out live on our show tomorrow here on Bob and Tom Radio. And a quick shout out to all the Drum Corps International folks, friends and family and musicians, staff, everybody descending on Indianapolis, Indiana, Lucas Oil Stadium, the site of the World Championships taking place this weekend live downtown Indianapolis at Lucas Oil. And again, a big shout out to all of the DCI fans and the musicians. Good luck. And you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio. Here's a look at things you may have missed. The mystery French artist known as Invader has struck Paris again, this time to celebrate the Olympics. Invader has been cementing his quirky mosaics to Paris walls since the 1990s as a street artist, usually at night and, of course, without permission. He's become France's most international, invasive, and intriguing contemporary street artist. His works dot the city of light, and his fans have a lot of fun hunting them down. And now there's a new Olympic-themed one for them to find. Invader cemented it to a wall on one of the River Seine's embankment sometime between Tuesday and Wednesday, using tiles to create the mosaic. It shows one of his signature Space Invader figures running. Visitors in the United States to corn mazes across the country are finding a familiar figure in the winding labyrinth of tall stalks, Snoopy. More than 80 farms in the U.S. and Canada have teamed up with Peanuts Worldwide to create Peanuts-themed mazes to celebrate the beloved strip's 75th birthday. The mazes span 35 states and provinces from California to New York, Ontario to Texas, and are expected to attract more than 2 million visitors. Farmers are signing up for the free service because the mazes are part of the customer lure, in addition to things like hay rides, fresh produce, and pumpkin carvings. Check out Snoopy at a corn maze near you. And that's a look at things you may have missed. More of the Bob and Tom Show coming up.
Attention Fergler shoppers and Bob and Tom listeners, this is Ernie Fergler. Tomorrow on the Bob and Tom Show, I'll be... Oh, hold on just a minute. Okay, we need to locate some... Just read this. Okay. Is it Irma? I'm... Would the following person please report to my office? I'm a jackass. I'm a jack... Okay, fine. This is Ernie Fergler reminding you that's tomorrow on the Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom.
The Bob and Tom Show, tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Eastern, worldwide on bobandtom.com.
Laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom Radio, 24/7.
Hey, Chick, you've heard about this thing called an annuity?
Sure.
Do you know what they are?
Not sure. Actually unsure.
Well, Mr. Unsure, annuities ensure that you'll still have income even after you retire.
Kind of like getting a paycheck for not really working. I like that deal.
Oh, yeah, that's obvious.
Hey!
So, to get started, here's the name you need to know. Silac Insurance Company.
Silac?
Yep, Silac, S-I-L-A-C. Living longer requires more than just Social Security.
Agreed, but I'm still unsure.
Hey, Silac's annuities help protect the unsure against financial risk to their retirement savings. Down market? No problem. An unexpected health issue? Not an issue. Your annuity is flexible because life isn't predictable.
Silac, huh? Fly-by-nighters?
Nope. The company actually opened during the Great Depression. Back then, they were on a mission to help people when people really needed the help.
So signing up going to be complicated?
Silac makes getting an annuity clean, simple, and transparent. Move on from unsure to insure. Silac. Get started now at SILACINS.com.
Performance varies. Past performance not indicative of future results. Consult with your financial advisor.
Hi, this is Mike Birbiglia, and you're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
Hey, come on in and have a seat, Mr. Dudum. Diddy?
Babuke Dudum Pudding. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you.
All right, great, Babu. Have a seat there.
Yeah, hey, Bobby, listen, thanks for coming in today. As you may know, the writers in Hollywood are on strike, so as
schools across the country increase awareness for healthier meal preparation. Here in Indiana, they've joined the Fever and will provide education, recipes, and knowledge to students and families about healthier options. Visit anthem.com/fever to learn more. Anthem Blue Cross and Blue Shield is the trade name of Anthem Insurance Companies, Inc.
Madam Giselle senses something in your future.
Is my boyfriend going to propose?
It's a big storm.
Wait, we're going to get in a fight?
No, a literal storm. Wind, heavy wind. I see a tree falling on your RV.
Oh, that's fine. I'm covered by Progressive. So, is my boyfriend there? Maybe on one knee?
The entire roof is crushed.
So, no ring.
Be prepared for the unexpected with Progressive, a leader in RV insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Product features subject to policy terms and may not be available in all states or for all vehicles and covered selections.
Get Spectrum, internet, mobile, and TV. Restrictions apply. Visit Spectrum.com for details.
Noah Lyles is the Olympic champion. Scotty Scheffler adds gold to his green jackets. The one and only Katie Ledecky.
Hear all the exciting moments on the free iHeartRadio app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
And now the Bob and Tom Show continues exclusively on Q95, WFPQ FM, Indianapolis.
10:01, Q95. It's the Bob and Tom Show. Here's Christy.
Q95, Fox 59 weather. We have partly cloudy skies today and a high of 82. Clear skies tonight, low 63, then partly cloudy 78 on Friday. Beautiful weekend coming up. 72 and sunshine right now.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. Now, if you're driving, maybe you're driving to the fair.
Maybe.
See Dog Star tonight on the Hoosier Lottery free stage. If you're in your car and something goes wrong, you get a flat tire, you don't want to be the guy changing that out there or the lady.
No, you want AAA on your side. That's right. And they have some really nice perks, too. Not only are they just there for you on the side of the road, like AAA Day at the Indiana State Fair. It's coming up Thursday, August 15th. All you have to do is show your card for free admission. Plus, don't miss out on your chance to win AAA Hoosier Motor Club's Ultimate Concert Sweepstakes. Register to win 2 concert tickets for you and a friend to go to any concert at any Live Nation venue in the United States. This includes airfare, hotel stay, and a $200 prepaid cash card. If you subscribe to receive AAA Hoosier Motor Club emails, you'll get an additional 5 entries. You can register now at livenation.com/AAA Hoosier Motor Club or find the link pinned on all AAA Hoosier Motor Club's social media pages. Hurry up and register to win. This week's sweepstakes runs until September 20th. You have to be an Indiana resident, 18 or older. No purchase necessary. Terms and conditions may apply. AAA Hoosier Motor Club. And don't forget, AAA Day at the Fair, Thursday, August 15th.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. While I'm at it, if you're listening to us right now on the iHeartRadio app, there's that talkback button. Tell us why you'd like to win tickets to the birthday bash. It's going to be Friday evening, the 30th of August, out at the Ruoff with Sammy Hagar and Loverboy. Should be a great show. Right now, it's music time. This is Tom Petty, Q95.
Big event coverage ideas. Wouldn't you like to broadcast the Hindi 500?